Ah.
Just bear with me one moment while I get Sirenscape open back up, because of course.
Oh, I can hear you now.
Yep.
What happened?
Yep.
Wait, hold on. Woof and Flutter are both frozen according to your preview, but I don't know
How?
Yeah.
if the preview is
That's
correct.
really interesting.
How? Okay. Hold on.
Can you hear us?
Okay.
Chat?
There we go.
Yeah, I hope so. Chat, I'm back with you only in spirit right now. Hold on.
Bichen, I really meant that first one to go to you. But I'm sorry.
I was like, damn. Flutter's just like, I mean, I could give one to Beechen, but
I was like trying. I was like, oh, maybe you selected after this. Click. Nope, that's not how it works.
Okay.
I love you too, Beechen.
Beechen! How are you doing? Okay. My God. Yeah, Beechen, I feel like I haven't talked to you in forever. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing just fantastically. Okay. Where were we? My head is a mess.
We were
We've
all
just gotten
halfway
through.
to
We
dying.
just gotten through
we've
the
gotten
blades.
through the end of the hallway.
No, you
and
didn't.
we-
No, you didn't. No. All right.
So Foodle had just tried to tinker with one of them, and he rolled a 14 plus 4 for a
A
total of
14 plus 4 for 18. So you manage. Where's all my documents are in the wrong place again. Okay. You managed to using your tools gum up the works quite a bit. You pop a couple screws out. You jam up one of the cog wheels, one of the gears that are swinging the blades around, and you see that they start to slow down. They don't stop. They still pose a danger, but the blades are sort of moving and whirring and slashing significantly more slowly than they were before.
So they're like the blades in front of it, all of the blades.
Yes, all the blades.
Okay. Whatever I did affected, the whole line of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Kiona.
She's just gonna try to get through them, I think.
Yeah.
So she's going to cast Misty Step.
Yep.
And that will take her 30 to there, and then from there, does that mean they're moving, right? She's gonna be trying to dodge and stuff, so I'm sure she's gonna have to roll like a dex, right?
No.
Can she use acrobatics? Oh, okay.
Nope.
You
don't need to dodge. Yeah, you don't need to dodge them. They just make an attack against you.
For everyone I pass?
Nope. Just on their
okay.
turn. They have a turn in
Okay.
the initiative order.
Well, shit.
Yeah. Don't give Ghost ideas.
Listen, I
Things that he can
I
make
don't
you do.
know. I don't know how he designed it, so I'm just asking
Oh, I
questions
know.
because I'm not sure.
Yep.
Fine.
So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna Misty Step and then run the other 60 feet to end up there,
Nice.
or the other 30 feet. And that's pretty much my action.
Well, that was your move and bonus, right?
Oh yeah, and then I have to roll a d20 for. I guess I could do it online. Why not? We'll see. I don't know where my dice roller went. Oh, there it is. There are too many buttons now, you guys. Oh my god!
Unnatural? Unnatural wild magic surge?
Oh no. Haha.
Oh god.
That's only
That's
the
not
second
good.
one ever, you guys.
And of course it happened this episode.
Yeah.
Oh, can you make sure chat can see the rolls?
Oh, true.
God.
Sorry.
you're
Oh
fine.
man. What? Okay, I'm gonna.
Chat
do
should
the
be able
roll.
to see the
Okay.
rolls. No, what the? Oh god.
Sitting
For
on-
you, Edge.
There it is. All right, here we go, you guys. I haven't warmed you up yet. Be good. Please.
Uh-oh. Be kind.
Oh no.
What do you mean, oh no? Is that a race change already?
It's a straight 0.
Oh, is that good? I don't know what 0 is.
Why am I rolling all of the lowest things I can roll right now?
Oh, no.
I don't understand what's
You
happening.
roll a 1 and then a 0? This is not good. Those are your first 2 rolls.
What do I do? Do I re-roll it? Is that or do I keep
No,
that
it's
as,
two.
like-
It's 2 zeros. So it's yeah. There is an entry for 2 zeros on your.
No, there's not. It's a 1 to a 2.
Oh, that's 100 then.
No, at the
Oh,
end.
it's a-
Yeah,
oh, is
2
it
zeros is
100?
100.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so she rolled the highest number.
Oh, well, that doesn't
Lowest
help
to
anyway.
highest.
She's just gonna change race. So we'll see. She regained all expended sorcery points. So that's
Hey.
Nice.
what that does. But
Nice.
here's the race change. Oh, I don't have the oh yes, I do. It's right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Kiona is once again a gnome. A blue gnome.
A blue gnome.
She's a smurf! Guys, she's
She's
a
a
smurf!
blue-
Oh
She's
my
a
gosh, yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my word. Amazing.
All right. Is that your turn, Kiona?
That's my turn.
Well,
Okay.
she did movement and bonus action. You still have your action.
Right.
If you
Yeah,
want.
you still have your action. So
Oh,
you
I
can try
forgot
to
this is
you can try
bonus
to
action.
yeah. So
Okay.
you can try
You
to
can
attack the
dash.
blades. You can dash. Try to get out of this section
That's-
into the next one.
I don't. How do you dash? Is that a thing? I don't have.
That's just
dash.
you use your action to move your speed again.
Oh, okay. Well then, yes, she will dash. She
Okay.
will. She will dash. Oh no, this is not good.
Get out of there, Kiona.
I don't know if she would stop short when it changes, or if she would. She see any? What's she seeing as she going up here?
So as you're dashing up there, you see all around the reason why the terrain here is so broken. And by the way, this sort of cobbled terrain up at the top, I'll show chat here a little bit. This cobbled terrain, that's the next section, is rough terrain. So it costs double movement. To
So
move
she wouldn't
across
even
them,
be
yeah.
able to get that far. So yeah,
No.
she's just gonna move right to the edge of the
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
she's
are-
gonna stop
you are
short of that
still-
cobble.
You're still in range of being attacked by the spinning blades.
Right. Which
There.
But there's not a whole lot
But-
I can do about it.
Yeah, up ahead you see why the ground has become so broken and pulverized and all churned up, because there are pillars dropping down from the ceiling like hammer blows and just crushing every square foot of this floor. Just with
She's
that
gonna yell
rhythmic.
back, "Oh, you guys, this does not get better!"
Oh, good.
Okay, is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay, Mazra.
I need to grab a wine glass. I'll be right back.
She's gonna help Foodle try and disable the blades as well.
Okay. Yep.
So do I just roll? So her normal proficiency is intelligence, but should I just do dexterity?
You need to do dexterity. Yeah.
Okay. So what do I do? Just roll like a dex roll?
Yep. Dex roll plus proficiency because you're proficient with your
Okay.
fuse tools or your tinker's tools, right?
Okay.
Oh, I didn't add my proficiency. Oops, I'm a dummy. Doesn't matter.
Where's my d20? Okay. I got 13.
13 altogether
I think so, yeah. That's just a d20 plus my proficiency, right?
plus your dexterity.
Oh. 15 then.
15? That succeeds. Okay.
Okay.
So you see the blades start to spin down a little bit a little bit slower yet. Okay. They're actually moving quite slowly now. And in fact, they get to make their attacks again against you three. But you're going to notice, we're going to start with Mazra. You're going to notice that their attack bonus is much lower now. So they're moving pretty slowly. You're pretty easily able to kind of avoid them here. So Mazra, it misses. Foodle, it misses. Kiona, it also misses. So you've pretty much you've pretty well slowed these things down. They're still a threat. They're still sharp. They're still dangerous. But you've managed to slow them up considerably. Foodle, you're up with Kiona on deck.
Okay. Foodle is going to. I don't know. Like, is there any? I don't know. Exposed like pipes or anything that he can try to like break or anything like that? Or can he?
Yeah, you can directly attack the mechanisms in the walls.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
then maybe he'll do that. He could try like shooting it or something. Firing into some moving wall mechanism.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. So make an attack.
Okay. All right. Here we go. 21 to hit.
21 to hit. You do indeed hit. Roll damage.
Okay. That is a D10. Ooh. That is 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay. Yeah. So your gimbal shot. You fired gimbal shot, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
The musket ball cracks into the machinery. Things break. You hear this squeak and this groan of metal on metal not quite lining up. The blades are still chopping through the air, but not quite. It looks like whatever you did damaged it quite a bit, and you need to do more of it. Where are we in our initiative order? Okay. Kiona, you're up.
Come on, you guys. She's gonna yell back at them. Like, what are you doing? Get through the things. You take half. It's half across that stuff, huh? She wouldn't make it all the way across if she tried to run. My God, we're not even gonna make it to the things. Okay, I don't know. She doesn't have anything, I don't think, really to help her with this outside of her Misty Step. So I think, why? Was she's gonna burn another spell though? Like, no. Why? Is there anything she can? There's nothing that she can do. She's gonna have to run across. Well, I don't know. She's gonna look around for like levers or something. Question mark.
There you go.
What you actually do when you're frozen by this moment of indecision is you feel your arcane sorcerer's powers well up inside you, and your head feels like it's just full of buzzing bees. It's like just this swarm of buzzing bees inside your head, and you can't think.
I don't know what to do. Oh, it's another race change. That's straight up 40. I can see how tonight's gonna go.
Yeah.
Oh God.
gain 2d10 hit points.
Ooh, okay. There you go.
Oh, that's
So
nice.
thank you for that, B-Chen.
That's
I
nice.
really
That's nice,
appreciate that.
B-Chen.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you,
Okay.
B.
Let's hope the race change is something really interesting.
Ooh, that's 9 hit points. Oh, precious mana of the heavens. And the race change. The race change.
What was it?
1, 2, 3, 4. I don't have them numbered. I have to count them every time.
Oh.
A half orc.
Ooh.
Oh! No way! So she changed into a gnome and now a half orc. That's
Now
what you're
a
telling me.
half-orc.
Right? I'm just gonna...
On the year anniversary.
Oh my god,
special.
I have a...
Holy crap.
I just wanna...
The two races of your companions. That's just
Can
wow.
I have a picture for that, actually, that I'm
do
gonna...
you?
I'm gonna show for a moment. I did it on the what is it called? The
Hero Forge?
Hero Forge, right? Yeah.
Hero Forge.
There she is. Okay. You guys, I'm gonna now, because I have DM, so I can add a thing. Oh,
Can you pop that during Woof's turn?
Yes,
just-
I will. Go
we just
ahead and do
continue
the
it?
thing. Yes.
Well, you haven't done anything yet. You
Oh, that-
wild magic surged.
Oh my god.
That's all you've done on your
I thought
turn.
That was my turn.
No, it's not your turn.
No. I'm panicking. Does she see anything? She's looking around.
You
is that
see
investigate?
your friends start sabotaging the whirling blades, Foodle attacking it. It appeared to have some sort of effect.
Right. No, I know all
You
that.
see the crushing pillars in front of you.
But there's no levers or anything.
No.
No. All right. She's gonna take a deep breath and run.
Okay.
And also Misty Step, because that's how far she'd get if she
Okay.
did both of them.
So 30 and then 10,
15.
20, 30.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. All right. You also have your regular action too, because remember Misty Step is a bonus action.
Oh my god. Oh, the
So
dash
you can
thing.
Yeah.
I can get out of here. I always forget
Yep.
that, man. I never
Yep.
use it, so. All right. She stops right at the edge. So.
Okay.
Roll20 isn't updating her position
Oh no.
for whatever reason.
For whatever reason. There it is.
It's being Roll20,
Microsoft.
right?
Microsoft Edge.
Right?
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, Edge. All right. Mazra, you are up.
Well,
Ma-
I hate to say this, but she did cast a leveled spell.
She did. Yeah. Roll your. You got to roll it.
I'm loath to admit
Gotta
such
roll it.
things. Oh, okay. All right.
Okay.
Astra kind of sees this blur going, and she just looks over at Foodle and she's like, "Did she fucking leave us?"
I guess so, but it was probably smart.
Yeah. And then
Let's
she'll
just shoot this thing.
Yeah, she'll just I guess she'll take a note from Foodle's book and then just try to she'll use her short sword to attack it.
Ooh,
Yep.
good thinking.
It's just a regular roll.
Yep. Yeah, it's a regular attack roll.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Bad. I'm telling
Yeah.
you, I'm paying
That's
for
a-
last time.
Oh no, it was a 1. Oh.
She's so annoyed that she misses.
Hmm.
Do they see her race changing?
They're probably worried
far-
about other
yeah.
things.
Okay.
Yeah.
Foodle's a little distracted.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. I did yell back, "Come on, you guys."
Yes.
Okay, I didn't leave you. I expected you to run.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Mazra, anything else? Move action, bonus action?
No, I think she's gonna stay and help Foodle.
Okay. Okay. Excellent. So it is now. Juggling so many windows today because Edge won't keep updating the way it's supposed to. All right. It is now the Spinning Blades' turn. And the ones inside the range are Foodle and Mazra. So Mazra first, 13.
Nope.
And 14, Foodle.
He does a backflip.
He does a backflip, it misses. All right, Foodle, you're up. Kiona on deck.
Oh. All right, Foodle's gonna catch Gimbal shot. Reloaded. He's gonna fire again, right into that same machinery. Whoa! Oh god. I'm actually getting into the tower. 24 to hit.
24 to hit. Yeah, that's a hit.
Okay. 8 damage again.
8 damage again. This time, when the musket shot crashes into the mechanism in the wall, you hear this groaning and screeching all around you, up above, arcing down the other wall, and the blades slowly stop spinning.
Okay. Foodle's gonna give Mazra like a thumbs up. He's gonna let Gimbal shot follow him as it reloads, and he's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And that's his turn.
Okay. Kiona, as you cross the threshold into the area beyond the reach of the crushing pillars, this symbol etched onto the floor flares to life. Little arcs of arcane lightning flashing off of it, and you feel this overwhelming, crushing sense of dread overcome you and assault your senses. Please roll a wisdom save. Kiona, you are frightened. You must immediately use your reaction to move your speed in the direction of the pillars. And you can't move closer to the far end of the hallway until you use an action to make another wisdom saving throw.
Well, I'm gonna try, cause I really should, and that's not better.
Okay, well, hold on though. Hold on though.
Oh.
No. At the same time, those crushing pillars do get to make an attack against you now that you're inside their area.
Cool.
And it is its turn. So actually, you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool. No.
No.
You do not pass that.
No.
You do not pass that. Okay.
Oh, no.
You take 8 bludgeoning damage as you try to avoid one of the crushing pillars, but it kind of you suffer a blow
Thank
as
you,
one of the big
B10,
stone
for the
pillars
8 damage I was
comes
just able
down.
to take.
All right, now it is your turn.
When Mazra gets out there.
Yeah, now it's your turn. So you can use your regular action this turn to attempt to overcome that sense of dread.
I already rolled it. It didn't work.
It did not work.
7.
Okay. Okay.
And if I can't move in that direction, I got nothing. So, yeah.
Okay.
that's my turn.
Okay. Mazra, you're up. Foodle on deck. You're muted, Woof.
Thanks. Sorry. So, she'll use her bonus action to dash.
Yep.
So she can basically she can make it all the way over here.
Yep. Okay.
And if she sees Kiona from here, she's gonna be like, "What the hell are you doing?"
She's gonna see that when she sees Kiona.
Nice.
That's oh
Nice.
my God.
Nice.
That's so cool. I love it.
So good.
That's so cool.
And there's just like a what? But for this turn, she I guess what she'll do for her action is she'll just try and look and see if there's any mechanisms here that might control the pillars at all. Like do an investigation roll or anything like that.
Yeah, let me see.
I said I would do that when I was at that end of the thing. So if he lets you find something,
There's nothing. There's nothing.
Okay. And so the it's not like a big squashy thing, right? It's like almost like teeth with pillars.
No, they're like thwomps from Super Mario. Like they're just these pillars that are coming down from the ceiling and pounding the floor.
Okay, all right. She'll stay there for the minute.
Okay. Foodle, you are up.
Okay. Foodle is going to move his full movement 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then dash to catch up with Mazra. 5, 15, 20, 25. And he's going to stare at this horribleness in front of him. And that's his turn.
Let's see what happens to Kiona. Kiona, roll another dexterity save. You're still inside the area of the crushing pillars. Another pillar comes down to crush you. You fail. And so you take 11 bludgeoning damage. Kiona, it is your turn.
Cool. I'm gonna use my action to try to roll against this fear. And not
Nope.
win.
You fail.
And freeze. She's frozen. She doesn't know what to do. She's trying to dodge and not dodging well enough.
No.
And
You can move. You can move back
I can move back. Well, why would she want to move back though?
because then you're not in the crushing pillars.
There's more of that behind than there is in front. That doesn't make sense.
True. I mean, your friends are just standing there watching you.
Fiona, no!
All right. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay, Mazra, you're up. Foodle on deck.
Okay. Would be the role for like picking up a person who is like not fighting you? Or pushing them or
athletics.
something. Like okay.
Athletics.
Okay, so Mazra is going to okay, for a dash action, can you split that in two?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So she is going to move here and attempt to like either push Kiona in front of her or like just like pick her up and just go.
Okay. Roll athletics.
Okay. Oh, what's my athletics? Ah. Nice. I got a
What
20.
is? You got a 20? Okay.
I did.
Yeah. You
Plus 4.
pick. Yeah. You pick Kiona up.
And then she'll just go just to be over here.
Okay. Yeah. Edge Y. All right. Anything else?
Oh, G move half speed. Okay, I think that's still fine because she's dashing, so she moved
She's like mobile. Like, oh my
she
God.
did, yeah, she is. So she moved about here, which is like I think 35 feet. Because
Yeah.
when she dashes, she has about 80 feet of movement. So
Yep.
yeah, that's me.
Excellent. Foodle.
Is this rough terrain?
It
Or
is rough
this-
terrain. It is rough terrain.
Ooh. Okay, so Foodle is going to be like, I'm coming! And he's going to go 10, 20, 30, or, well, 10, 20. And then he's going to dash 10, 20, and that's his turn.
That's his turn. Okay.
Yeah, unless, because, like, how does it work? Because he's got 25 speed? Could he
Yeah, then
technically go
you could get
5
another.
tiles?
Yeah, you could get another.
Okay,
10.
okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
because
I didn't
25
know-
speed times
anyway.
2 is 50, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Good. All right. So Kiona, no. Mazra, you need to make a wisdom saving throw. If you're wondering what Kiona was acting so afraid of up until now, you suddenly feel it for yourself.
Okay, is that just you roll it and then you add your wisdom modifier or your?
Well, what does it say on your character sheet? It'll
It
tell you on
says
your
2.
character sheet.
It says 2. So it's a d20 plus 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, my brain. I got a 14.
14 does not succeed.
Oh no!
So you must use your reaction to move your base speed back into the crushing pillars.
Okay. Wait, are these 5? These are 5 squares, right?
They're 5 squares. They count. They're rough terrain,
Would.
so they cost 10 each.
Oh, okay.
I should have done it faster. I know.
Okay, and then Kiona moves. There we go. Kiona moves with them. Okay, and then all 3 of you need to make dexterity saving throws to avoid taking damage to the crushing pillars.
Good. Okay, what is my dex? Ooh. Oh my God,
Guys,
24.
we're not even going to make it.
I got
to
a-
the things
I got
that
a
we did
dirty 20.
tonight.
Sorry, 20. What?
No, I got
So
a
what are
dirty 20.
dirty 20. Okay, and Foodle.
I got a 24.
24. Okay, and Kiona.
5. I don't know why that rolled twice.
Does she have to if I'm carrying her still, or is she, or did I put her down?
No, you're still carrying her, but
Okay.
she still needs to make the roll. 5. Okay, so Kiona, you take 4 bludgeoning
Oh.
damage.
Okay.
Okay, took a little bit of a tag. All right, Kiona, you can make your wisdom save to attempt to overcome the fear.
This
You
is
can
my
do
dump
it,
stat, you
Kiona.
guys.
Oh no.
Nope.
Cheers. It was nice knowing you.
Okay. All right. Any other action, Kiona?
No.
Okay. Mazra, you must make a wisdom save to overcome the fear effect.
I got a 16.
16. Suddenly, your mind clears. You no longer feel afraid of this magic symbol carved into the ground.
Okay.
That's an action. You have your move and your bonus.
Okay. What she wants to do, I don't think she can do. So she's gonna try and so she'll move, and I don't think she suffers from. No, it's only she does dash. So she's going to. So it's what 10, 20, 30. So move back up here.
Yep.
And then what I think she's going to do is, so if she's still carrying Kiona, right?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
So she's going to I don't know, I feel like this would count as like an attack or something. I want her to just like try and put Kiona, like just put her on the floor or whatever, and then try to like keep her there somehow, i.e. like using the rod to try and just
Oh, really?
keep her, like just to like hold her against
I'm
the
sorry,
wall. so
you
she
just
can't-
said.
I know.
Okay,
I know what I
yeah.
said.
Yep. Okay.
Amazing. Just
So-
incredible.
Yeah, so you grab a piece of like robe or skirt or whatever, and you pin it to the ground with the immovable rod, click the button, and vroom, the
Yeah.
rod just is frozen in place.
Oh my god.
I'm dying.
Incredible.
I think she wants to help Foodle, but I don't know if she can get all the way in there this turn. So,
I'm okay.
okay. So she's gonna just like try and wave him.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it for me.
Foodle's up.
All right, Foodle's gonna like pull himself through all this rubble. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, sugar. 5. I was resizing him, and he's just out of breath. That's as far as he makes it.
Okay.
But I'm okay.
Okay. Excellent. Right. Foodle, just as you say, but I'm okay, a pillar descends from the ceiling, right on top of your head.
Come on, big buddy. Oh, no, it didn't actually go in. Hold on. There we go. Ooh. 9 plus 7 is 16.
Oh, you just managed to dodge out of the way. You feel the whoosh of air as the pillar slams just past your left shoulder. You kind of just twist as it into the ground right in front of you.
See? Never worried.
All right. Kiona, make your wisdom saving throw.
Oh my god.
A healing potion is a bonus action, yes.
That's right.
Okay.
But you need to make your saving throw
barring
first.
the ability, I did. It's a
You did,
4.
it's a
I didn't
4.
do it.
It's a 4. Ripperoonie. Okay. Okay.
She's very scared of this thing.
So
She's
then
gonna
what
take
you...
a healing potion though. In
Okay.
her bonus action.
Yep. Yep.
And she's gonna fail both of those, so she can...
Hey!
What the fuck, you
Oh
guys?
my goodness.
Failed like every
All
roll.
right. Mazra, you're up. You see this rune burning and crackling in front of you. You get the impression that until you do something with it, you're not going to be able to proceed.
Does it look like it's like etched into the floor, or is it
Yeah.
like
Yeah, it's like chiseled into the floor.
okay. And it's not like painted or anything.
No, it's not painted, no.
Okay. I think she's just gonna try and this sounds so dumb. She's gonna try and attack the floor, see if she can
Okay.
try and break
Yeah.
the bit of it. Or does she notice any specific like broken tiles or anything like that she could use to like pry up? Okay, so she'll just do it. She'll just freaking attack it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so you managed to jam one of your daggers into a space between the flagstones, and because it's a magical dagger, it can withstand this kind of sheer force, and you kind of use it as a lever to kind of pull up one of these tiles, and there's an electric flash and a sizzle of electricity in the air as the rune just suddenly dissipates, as the circle is broken, and the spell just dissipates away. The fear effect has ended on you. All right. Foodle, unless you're just going to stay in there,
Nope.
we can exit initiative order at this time.
Okay. Foodle's going to definitely move at least there and see if anything happens, which it won't from the...
Which it does not. Nope.
And
Oh,
and Kiona should be able to release herself too. It's just clicking the button on the thing.
Yep.
Oh, it'll take her a minute
Absolutely.
to figure it out, but yeah. But then she'll stand up and dust herself off and kind of sheepishly hand it back to Mazra.
All right.
You're very green.
Oh. Uh-huh. That's all she has to say about that.
And so as you move past the broken rune, you enter so past the pedestal that housed the rune of fear is a vast domed vault. The ceiling of the dome looks to be carved out of the very heart of the mountain itself and depicts what looks like a visual history of the giant civilization that inhabited this whole region in the Storm Spires, from its foundation to its zenith, to the destructive wars against the Orcish people under the sway of Grumsh, which began the giant's long, gradual decline. Eldrigo in particular, and a number of dragons more generally, feature prominently throughout this timeline. At the center of the room is a mechanism of wondrous construction, an arrangement of focus crystals with a beam of sunlight descending from the center of the domed ceiling onto it. The refractive properties of the crystals bend the light so that 3 beams, 1 blue, 1 green, and 1 red, reach out from the mechanism to illuminate 3 large stone doors in the north, west, and east of the room. The mechanism has 3 empty sockets in it.
well, Foodle's like doing some counting. I think we should probably fill those sockets, right? It's 3 doors.
Mm.
There's got to be something in there that'll be helpful.
Yeah, I think we should stick together.
Okay, yeah. Which one do you want to go through first?
I think they're all going to be equally awful. So
True.
not meta commentary. That's just Mazra observing.
Right.
Green is good. Green is all good things. Nature
Right.
Okay.
and healing, right? So
Yeah,
right?
Sure.
let's do it.
So you go towards the western door. I mentioned green second and the western door second. So you head off to the left. Over here. Oops. Okay. And then you head through the door right here. And as you walk through the door, this is where things get a little bit scuffed, chat. As you walk through the door, all of you suddenly have this sensation of just falling in free fall, as if the other side of the door, as you step through, you just dropped into a bottomless pit. And it's almost like that sensation in a dream where when you're falling in a dream and just as you hit the ground, you kind of wake up in bed and have that weird sensation of having fallen and yet not fallen. And you're all suddenly somewhere else. Now, whose room are we doing first? Okay. So, Cauliflumps is now the dungeon master. We're gonna get and then everybody's gonna shift according to the stream, one to the right. So Mazra is now going to be does that work?
Think
No, because
so.
you.
No.
Well, yeah, because you would switch
Yeah.
places with.
We're gonna
Foodle
do
then, right?
Kiona is going to be Mazra.
Right.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Woof
And
is
then
now
you would
going to be Foodle, and I will be Kiona.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. Oh. Oh God.
All right. Well, so the three of you go through the large stone door, and as you emerge from into the other side of the stone door, your eyes you're blinking because you have to adjust to from the very very bright light in the previous chamber to what seems to be a very dark place. And you hear a faint pulsing thrum behind you, and the glow of a large portal. You can see casting light on the nearby shrubbery. The air is warmer and thicker here. Tiny beads of sweat form on your brows. As you take a step away from the portal, your ears are filled with a cacophony of thousands of crickets and a few scattered croaks. Before you is a rickety wooden pathway raised above the shallow waters of a small lagoon. The dense foliage surrounding the lagoon is lit by moonlight and very small but bright floating blue lights. If you guys would please move your view to, what is the name of this map down at the bottom? Collie's Encounter Part 1. You guys will be in the bottom left. And I don't know how to get your characters there. So that's where you'll start. Thanks, Ghost.
Let me take care of that.
Said bottom left. I moved Maz already.
I'm not that fast.
Holly Part 1. Oh my goodness.
I know.
Okay. No, I deleted it. You repost it. You repost it.
There.
All right. So arrange yourselves however you like. And
what just happened?
Oh, I don't know.
Where am I? Where are we?
I don't know, but this doesn't look good.
Oh, but it's beautiful here.
Wow.
I'm sorry. This is so weird.
If I could live here, I would.
Well, Foodle, we don't have time for that.
Well, we need to go find that tablet, so I guess we should keep going forward.
All right. I'm gonna roll a perception roll and see what I see in here.
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh.
I rolled a 13. For some
Okay.
reason, I have advantage turned on. I don't know why.
Kiona, you close your eyes and you listen intently. Below the buzzing of insects, you catch the faint sounds of waves lapping against the shoreline and some soft bubbling.
They're
And
bubbling
beyond
in
that,
the water. I don't know if that's natural.
Could I use my survival's better. Could I use that to look at the water and see if I notice anything that would kind of ping anything in my mind?
in my opinion, but I'm a brand new dungeon master, I don't know if that would, it's like survival would help you there. Nature, I think, could.
Okay.
Or perception,
All right.
I think make more sense.
Wait. I'll use perception as well.
Okay.
All right. So that's... I feel like this dice is broken. I rolled a 20 again. I feel like that's not right. Is this like...
I've
Okay.
rolled like 6 ones already today, so it's fine.
Right, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
but I'm like, it's this one particular thing. Like, anyway, all right. So Foodle strains his ears and eyes and just kind of tries to take it all in.
all right. So, yeah, you close your eyes and you're listening intently. You hear the same waves lapping against the shoreline, the soft bubbling. You also are assaulted by the smell of the sea salt mixing with putrid swamp water. You open your eyes and focus on the floating lights, and you notice a few slightly larger shining shapes, while most of them still simply appear as just sourceless motes of light.
I think
What do you see?
I think we need to be careful of the lights. And he'll point out some of the differences between the ones that are kind of floating and the ones that seem to be a little bit bigger, and say I think we should try to make our way across, but be as careful as we can.
All right. Which ones do we need to watch out for? Maybe
The bigger
Dungeon Master,
ones.
you can... The bigger ones? Like this one?
oh god.
Are these Dungeon Master representative of which ones are big and which ones are small?
Not particularly. They're just sort of representative of a bunch of
Gotcha.
dancing lights. The larger shapes that you noticed amongst the dancing lights that were also emanating light, they're sort of spread all around the lagoon.
Right.
Ghost, I put my inventory information in our chat on Discord.
All right.
Something happened to the cameras.
Yes,
Yeah, every time he
it
checks
would.
that, it's
It
gonna-
would happen to the cameras. I can't navigate away from these cameras to look at that information.
That was really smart on my part. Sorry.
So
Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to uncork. You know what I'm gonna do? I suddenly remember after how many sessions, how many months of travel, we have that Keotome's ointment that has all sorts of tremendous healing properties. And if I open up a browser page to
We do have 2 applications of that left. Yes.
yeah, we do have 2 applications of that, and it does do 2d8 plus 2 hit points, which is pretty significant. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to apply 2d8 plus 2
While
to my
Kiona's doing
wounds.
that, what are the rest of you doing?
Mazra would like to roll perception to see if the water looks safe.
Okay. All right. Make a perception roll.
Luck with that.
Or yeah, where is
She's
the
got a -1.
perception is investigation is what I meant to
told you.
say. Investigation is what I meant to say.
Well, to investigate whether the water is safe or not, you're gonna have to like.
Put a toe in it. Okay, no,
Yeah,
she's just
you're
gonna try. I guess she's gonna just try to percept it. It's fine. It's not
Okay.
gonna work. I'm sorry.
So Mazra gets, is standing there on the shore and is looking into this water, and she notices it's only maybe 5 feet deep at the deepest, as far as she can see. It looks like it gets a little bit deeper out this way, where the waves are coming in. But the vast majority of this lagoon is like, Foodle could easily stand in most of it.
Okay. And the
And she
little
doesn't
bridge-
see any shapes or anything moving in the water.
Okay. And that's like a little broken bridge, right, on the picture. I'm sorry if I missed
Yeah.
that before.
Yes, yeah.
So I think Foodle will be like, well, let's start moving.
I think that I'm sorry. I'm gonna go through all of the voices before I can find the one I need.
Just be
Maybe
careful,
we should.
Foodle.
Maybe we should like use a rope to tie ourselves together or something, so that we, if somebody falls, then we can grab onto them.
That's a good idea.
That might be a good idea. I have no idea if I have any rope.
Monster has rope.
You know damn well she has rope.
Here, use my rope. And I tie us together. I daisy chain us together with this rope.
Hempen rope of friendship, though, too. Actually,
Hempen rope
belt
of friendship.
the one that we tied ourselves together with in the original dungeon under Kiona's farm.
Excellent. Well, let's tie that around ourselves. Well, lead the way, Foodle.
All right, and Foodle will lead the way, but we'll also pull out Gimbal Shot just to be ready in case something happens.
All right.
Mazra will bring up the rear.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right,
you will.
and so all lash.
Kiona
together.
wanks at Mazra.
Wait, she does what now?
She
You
she
don't,
wanks.
don't say it like that.
That's how they say
it's
it
still
in the
a
South,
wank.
where I'm from.
There's
You
no,
wank
it's not
your eye.
You don't
You wank your eye. Yeah, you do. You wank it. You wank your eye.
Guys, we're so screwed. 8:30 and we started
So
my
sorry.
encounter.
I'm so sorry.
Alright,
No,
let's
it's
go.
fine,
Let's
it's fine,
go.
I just feel
Let's
bad.
go across.
All right, so
let's go across.
The three of you all rope together. You
Yeah.
start very gingerly and carefully making your way across this wooden platform, and
Mhm.
it's easy enough. The three of you make it across with no issues, and as you're standing on the bank of the island there, the three of you hear a high-pitched voice say, "No, no, no, this will not do at all. You clearly don't belong here. You spot the source of the voice, a tiny female humanoid with butterfly wings floating closer. She crosses her arms and glowers at you as you notice 3 others converge in the area. Look, we're going for a theme here, if you haven't noticed, she says and motions to the surrounding lagoon. You 3 stick out like an ogre at a halfling birthday party.
Oh.
As she finishes her sentence, she scatters some glittering dust, and I need all of you to roll initiative. As 4 pix... Oh, wait, hold on. I prepared for this. Where are they? Are they here? Yes! There we go.
That was actually rolled as Mazra. I used Mazra's sheet for that, so I don't know how that works. Did that work? No.
Oh, no. I think I'm moving Foodle too, but that's okay. We'll scoot Foodle back to
Man,
where
my
he was.
initiative rolls
Okay.
always suck.
Right, hold on.
Okay.
Okay. Now, Ghost, how would I add initiatives to this?
You right-click on the token and add turn,
Oh.
and then you just manually roll it.
Add turn. Oh, that's nice. Okay. And that was... I pre-rolled these.
It's a fantastic idea.
Oops.
I'm just gonna take the liberty to arrange the initiative order for you.
Oh,
If
thank
want
you.
enough going on.
Where's this one?
Well, if you just give me a couple minutes, I can cast all sorts of spells, and I'm sure I'll turn into one of you eventually.
I mean, we don't want to have to hurt you.
Okay, perfect.
Is there any way we can pay you to let us pass through this area?
There was gonna be, but we took way too long. So, we are fighting. The one that was talking to you. Yeah, there was a whole. Oh my gosh, there was so much stuff, but we're skipping it all.
This is what dungeon mastering is like.
We're blowing through all of that.
The
shit.
amount of times I like highlight a whole portion of the document and just hit strike through.
All right, so she scatters the dust, and I need Ghost. Could you roll in Roll20 a D3 for me?
All right. It's a 2.
Okay, so Kiona, I need you to make.
Yeah.
Oh God, where's my creatures? I need you to make a saving throw of some kind. Wisdom saving throw for. Oh no!
A wisdom
No, not
saving
again.
throw. It's my
wisdom.
best. It's my
Yeah.
best saving throw. Okay, here we go. Got a 2.
Yep. This is how it's going
Um,
for Keanu tonight.
So Kiona, Ghost, I'm gonna send you something here in a second.
All right.
Kiona,
If you send it to me on Discord, remember I can't read it.
right, looks a little bit shocked. I'm just gonna put it in your chat. Looks a little bit shocked and
right.
makes a croaking noise and is polymorphed into, where is your chat? This
Turns
thing.
into an orc, and then she turns into a.
So yeah, and that is her turn. She's just gonna hover right there and giggle and be like, "Oh, that's perfect."
All right. Is it my turn?
It is indeed, and you have the stats and everything there.
All right. Let's see. Oh,
God.
hell yeah. I'm going to which is the one that transformed me? Hold on. What's my
This
15
one
feet?
here is
That
the
one up
that
there.
transformed you.
Okay.
You
let
have
me
a jump
just-
speed as well as a frog.
All right. Let's see now. What's my jump speed? Swim. All right. What is my
Also
jump
goes-
speed? Jump
if
is
you
400
want,
feet high and jump is up
you
to
can-
15 feet.
You
Yeah.
can use that if you want. I came
Oh,
prepared.
all right. All right. So, 5,
What's
10.
scoop down here?
15, 20, and then I believe, yeah, that's 15 feet. I'm going to this varmint here that transform me. I'm gonna make a tongue lash attack with a reach of
Ooh,
15
okay.
feet. So
All
Kiara
right.
goes, and boom, this tongue just shoots out of her open mouth. She's gonna go.
Doesn't he?
Whoa!
Nice. So your Kiona's tongue leaps out, and the little pixie is like stuck on that big ball end, and as you pull it towards you, the pixie falls to the ground, lifeless, and you pop back into Kiona form.
Can I swallow it?
Yes, I'm
I
going
do
to
have
allow
that
you to swallow
ability.
it.
Yes, I do have that ability on this stat.
Oh,
block.
great. As
right
if
before-
they
So
aren't bad
I-
enough at Kiona as it is.
And swallow.
Gloop. And at that very moment, Kiona pops back into existence. Right there.
Well, serves you right.
And the other pixies, they look very annoyed. Mazra, it is your turn, unless there was anything else, Kiona.
I still have my bonus action, do I not?
Yes.
All right. What kind of spells are bonus action spells?
Misty
I know
Step.
Misty Step
That's
is.
pretty much
Misty
it.
Step,
That's all
that's
you
about
got.
That's about it. All right.
You can use sorcery points as a bonus action though. Like
Now it
change
was
to
this
spells
one
or
I
anything.
killed, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, yes, I should probably get rid of that.
All right.
Thank you.
Do these are these lily pads like solid? Are they solid enough for me to stand on?
There's one way to find out.
That's a good point. I am going to cast. No, I am not going to cast Misty Step. That's it for my turn.
Okay. All right, Mazra.
What is your what is your move? 30?
It's
On,
40.
like, regular?
40 is
40?
base. 40 is base.
base. Okay, all right. You're gonna. I'm sorry. Oh God, this is so hard, you guys. I can't. My head is. Mazra is going to move. To. I think it's probably fine. Yeah. Over here to this chick, and
She can dash as a bonus action if you want her to.
Okay, but she doesn't need it right now, so
Okay.
And use You have a great axe?
She has one, but she doesn't carry it with her.
Oh,
She-
okay.
Remember that broken down village
are
with the
these-
wolves? what they found that great axe.
Right. Okay.
She kept it. She kept it, but she doesn't ever use it.
I was like,
Okay.
what? So she's gonna use her short sword, right?
All right. Make an
Okay.
attack.
Yeah, and there's gotta be like some kind of bonus here for that.
You should just click the attack on the character sheet.
Yeah, it should be included in.
Oh, will it work? Okay. That's
Ooh,
awesome.
so Mazra, you fire your hand crossbow. The arrow is loosed at. Oh wait,
Sword, but is
Hand
that the wrong
crossbow.
thing? I clicked the wrong
You
thing.
click the hand cross.
I'm sorry.
Okay, I was gonna say you got to do that at disadvantage. No, that's fine. So you swing your short sword. The pixie tries to dodge out of the way, but explodes into glittering dust that settles to the lands on the waves there.
Okay.
Anything else?
As a bonus action, she can dash. And is this difficult terrain?
Being in water, yes, because you're
Okay,
wading.
but not
through
when
it.
she goes across this land part.
No.
I think
Okay.
if she attacks, though, she doesn't take. If difficult terrain doesn't count for her.
Because of the mobile feat.
Yes, double check it. It's in the. Yeah, we use
It's a dash
dash.
action.
Difficult terrain.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. So that's what
There
she
you go.
was.
Right.
Okay.
She's
Oh,
gonna
then you're
dash.
You can take dash using your bonus action, I believe.
And she can make it all the way there then. Yeah.
Yeah. I believe
Well,
So-
just so you know, the other two are floating about 15 feet above the water.
Hmm.
Oh. Okay. Wait, the other two?
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
one right
there's-
to the north.
Oh.
Yeah.
I must.
I
I
should
wasn't
have
scrolled up far
There you
enough.
go.
Sorry.
There you go, chat.
So yeah,
There you
she's gonna. Well, she's just gonna. I don't know. Would she get inside of range? I don't think she would get inside of range, but I guess she's kind of already there. But whatever, she's there.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So, this pixie that Mazra ran up to is going to. What can they do? I need. She's going to say, "How could you?" and throw some pixie dust into the air towards Mazra. And I need Mazra to make an intelligence save.
Ooh. Heck yeah.
Okay. So you you feel in your mind swarming visions, and the blue lights are getting way too bright. You close your eyes and you shake off the effect.
She just like
And
bop.
and the and the pixie kind of and flies off this direction to meet up with its companion. Foodle, you are up next.
Foodle is going to look at this one over here in the distance and point at it and cast Hunter's Mark on it.
Ooh.
So he'll mark that one, and then he'll kind of raise Gimbal Shot and try to take a shot at it.
Okay.
All the flumps, remember that we do have a major mutation on the doghead. Should you choose to use it?
Indeed, we do. 16. Okay. So Foodle. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, there's a 1d6 that I didn't roll that 1d6 either, but
Oh yeah, add that. I put
Okay.
it on the sheet there. You can just click it.
okay.
I wanted to make sure this was easy for anybody playing.
Oh,
the
nice.
character. Oh, nice. 20
Oh.
damage. So Foodle takes aim, takes special aim against this tiny creature flitting about, and inhales, squeezes the trigger, and This pixie explodes into a burst of beautiful glitter that kind of flitters down.
Oh, I wanted to eat the wings.
Is Foodle doing anything else?
I think his movement is 25, so I think he'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then just move back here.
Okay. Top of the round. Where are they? Kiona, you are on deck.
I believe, yeah. Is it my turn?
No. You notice two more of these creatures flitting out of the foliage to the north, and they both look very grumpy indeed.
Oh, I have a question really quick, out of character. Are we, so for Foodle, should I mark out off a musket shot?
Yeah.
Like,
No,
if you-
I
if you
was
spend
thinking
one.
Inventory? Okay.
Well, I guess I leave that to Ghost. I was thinking because this is, like, I didn't write down how many he started with.
It says
And when
24
we
on your
return
sheet.
to the real
so-
world, like, so I
That's
figured
true.
just-
Yeah, maybe
just leave
let's
it.
try to keep a running tally in our minds.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
yeah, I don't think you're gonna blow through 33, but was it 33? Maybe I should.
It's
just write that
24
down.
musket shot is on here.
Oh, is it just 24? Ooh, ouch. Okay, yeah.
It's
You know
a lot
what?
of-
Then
yeah.
keep track of it.
Okay.
I wrote it down, so we're good.
All right.
Perfect. And let me add these guys to the initiative order.
Ooh.
Yeah, they have a very good bonus. It's a little bit nutty. So, Kiona, you are on deck after these two.
So if we move them around, there we go.
Oh, that's perfect. Okay, this one looks very grumpy and says, "No, this is not how it's supposed to go at all." And goes 5, 10, 15, 20 over here. And points at Mazra and throws some dust. And Mazra, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me. So whoever's playing as Mazra.
Wisdom saving throw, Masra?
Yeah. Is that Flutter?
I
Okay.
think so.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You're not used to
I'm trying
having to roll
think of what
something
I'm
as
gonna
somebody
do
says
next,
Mazra.
and I don't.
Ooh.
When I roll as Mazra,
Hell
things aren't so bad.
A croak starts forming in your throat, and you just push that back down. That's not right.
Not today.
And this one here is going to fly down this way. There we go. And is going to, as far as she can, she's going to toss some dust at Foodle. And I need Foodle to make a strength saving throw for me.
Oh, sorry,
shit.
I didn't swap it out.
No, that's...
I used your sheet though.
Foodle has a +3? Oh, because he's... Okay.
Yeah.
Damn. All right. So, Foodle feels some... Like, he notices some vines from the nearby bushes start to, come out at him. But he he pushes the bracers in that direction and the vines retreat.
I'm the
bracers-
vine user around here.
That's all right. All right, so Kiona, you are next. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna make these fairies Midsummer Night scream.
Amazing. God.
I'm gonna launch this one that's right here, and going next in the initiative order. I'm gonna launch a firebolt at her. Oof.
Oh.
Now does that not include the damage? No.
Yeah, you
when
better
it
roll
reached
damage.
5th level, 2d10.
Ooh.
2d10. That's why it doesn't. All right. 7 damage. Not very good.
The fairy the pixie that you targeted says, "No, not like this," as it is engulfed in flames and makes a little tinkly poof as it disappears. Mazra, you are,
It's like
or
this,
unless
it's
there
like
was
this
anything else.
anime. It's like this anime DB Dragon Ball Z, like Nani? And just like and then,
Which one did you kill? Sorry.
this one right here.
Okay.
And I'm
All right.
going to use my move action. So 5, 10. Is that right? I can't see this. 15.
Oh, so that stuff, all those bushes and everything, that's
Yeah.
rough terrain.
That's rough terrain. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to go
If you go around them, you can.
10, 20, 25, 30. Does that look right to you?
Not based on what I'm seeing on the map.
No. Okay. Well, I'll stop right here.
I thought
I'm
you
having
would
a little
skip
bit
it.
of trouble with the grid. I'm having trouble seeing the grid lines.
Oh, okay. Did I disable the grid for this map?
I think you disabled the grid on roll 20.
It's just hard to see.
Okay,
'cause it's a
good.
dark
Okay.
map, I think.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah.
yeah.
No,
With
it's all
lots
good.
of
I don't know,
It's all
I-
good.
stuff.
Didn't want it to
Uh,
distract me. I thought it was a really beautiful map. Anyway.
It is
Yeah,
a
it is a
beautiful map,
beautiful- yeah.
absolutely. Yeah.
That's my turn.
All right. So Kiona makes her way through the bushes, pokes her head out, and steps out near the water and looks towards Mazra, who's thinking about what she's going to do next.
Okay. Mazra is going to pull out Ren. How far can you throw them? What's the distance on that? I don't
20
see
feet.
it.
20
It's
feet.
20 feet? Okay, so she's gonna have to move a little bit first. Alright. Hold on, that's 30. So she only has to go 10 feet in this direction, so she'll move over there. Can she stand on that thing, or is she just pushing it aside as she wades through the water?
So Mazra kind of trudges that way through the water, pulls herself up onto this giant lily pad, and the thing wobbles a little bit. 2 frogs sort of hop off into the foliage, but she's standing there. No
Okay.
problem.
She's going to throw Ren at the fairy. What the fuck is this, you guys?
Wow!
I just don't understand.
The frogs hop away. Mazra rights herself, does like a spin move, and chucks the dagger behind her, and sort of crosses her arms as the fairy explodes into dust as she looks towards the rest of the party members. And
Oh.
and says,
And lowers
I
her
guess you can
sunglasses.
Stand on these. Yeah.
Right. That was hot. She does still have movement left, I think. It was half, so she moved 20 feet in terms of what she's got. So she's got 40 left, so she's gonna move another 20 in the other direction toward that other fairy. 5, 10, 15, 20. And that will be her turn, I think.
Okay. The only adjustment I would make is, maybe, are you guys seeing something different than me? I think she would actually be here because she started from this spot.
Yeah, but
Five,
she. Oh wait, does the other dagger?
Oh,
do you
'cause
have
she
to throw it to
teleported.
transport it.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
She
that
can
does,
throw
does
it
that
as
take
an
a bonus action or
Yeah.
how does that work? I'm
Oh.
sorry, I
No,
wasn't.
no.
I'm not
It
sure
only
how that
takes
works.
it only takes a bonus action if you want to teleport. If you just
Oh,
Well,
throw
yeah,
it as an attack,
she
it
had
doesn't
the
Yeah.
intention of teleporting so she could pick up the other dagger
right.
once she got there. So yeah, she was over there.
Right.
Okay. Sorry. Then you can put Mazra
So
where...
sorry.
No, you're fine.
Do I need to roll for that second dagger if she's teleporting?
I don't think so. Isn't it
You,
the
you
idea
just
that
roll
can
to
only,
you just
like,
roll to
connect
wherever
each
it
other?
is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You only need to
Yeah.
roll to attack.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So that's that. I'm sorry. I didn't.
No, you're fine.
Vocalize what happened in my
Well,
head.
you're
It
fine.
it just worked that way.
No, I probably misunderstood too. Well, perfect. So Mazra collects her dagger and then heads toward the other pixie.
Right.
Perfect. All right. So this pixie is looking very, very angry indeed. And I need... Why am I on this thing? What is this nonsense? Anyway, I need Kiona and Mazra to both make wisdom saving throws for me as she throws dust in both of your directions.
Oof.
What kind of saving
Sorry,
throw again?
Mazra.
Sorry.
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Wisdom. My best stat. It's only a 10.
Kiona and Mazra glance at each other for a second, and then both burst into toads. And
With the same stats.
Yes, as Foodle looks
Excellent.
on. I can repost it in chat though.
Excellent.
I think. Yeah, there we go. And then she is going to giggle and say, "Ah, finally! That's looking better." And fly 5, 10,
Come back.
there we go.
Smart
And Kiona Frog, it is
All right.
your
You're as
turn.
good as a frog, honestly.
Is
Oh,
this
wait,
is this deep enough to swim in this water?
As a frog, absolutely.
Yeah. All right. I don't have
Let me
my
get you
frog
guys
token in
frogs.
range, so I'm just gonna
Yeah,
use my regular
sorry.
token.
I'll get you guys some.
All right. I'm gonna swim to here. I'm gonna say I'm gonna use my bonus action for this.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you one chance to give up before I eat you like I ate your friend.
The pixie looks at the frog and giggles as it sort of croaks at her.
All right. So you've chosen violence.
You croak. Oh shit! What are these rolls? So Kiona Frog leaps out of the water. Her tongue darts into the brush, nabs this poor pixie, and glum, right into the mouth as Kiona Frog looks very pleased with herself, does a little flip onto the bridge, and both Mazra and Kiona revert to their previous forms as the pixie disappears.
And Mazra,
Into-
or Kiona just goes, just a little belch, and like a puff of glitter comes out.
Exactly. And we can exit initiative.
Yoda, that was amazing!
Thank you, Foodle. Now, before any more of those things come, let's find this crystal and get out of here.
Right. Amazing. That's what I would have said too.
All right, so the three
And
of you. I
Kiona
assume-
wanks at Mazra and Foodle.
So unless you have any objections, the three of you make your way across the wooden bridge and up through the jungle, Now, if you guys would move yourselves with me to Kali Encounter Part 2, that would be amazing. And you guys will be in the bottom left-hand
No,
corner.
I'm gonna. Whoa, what have I done? Undo. Oh my god. That's okay. That's okay. It's okay. Part 2.
Yeah.
There's a part 3.
Holy hell, Kiona's
Oh,
huge.
don't worry, it's not.
What
it's not really a
happened?
Part 3. I just
What?
needed another map.
Kieran's already here. Oh, are you pasting them in?
I am
Oh,
not.
whoops.
I put
Oh,
myself in there.
That's okay.
all right.
There we go.
Well, here's a bunch of everybody.
Never mind.
Here's a bunch of everybody. There we go.
I did the wrong
There we
thing
go.
anyway. It's fine.
Let me
Perfect.
just. Here we are. Here we are, chat. Look at this. Look at this. This is an amazing map.
All right, as the three of you emerge from the dense foliage, your vision is dominated by an enormous spiraling shell towering over the small island before you. Small wisps of smoke are snaking their way out of the peaks of several humanoid-sized huts built into and around the shell. The sound of waves lapping against the shore arrives on a briny breeze, along with the sound of a lone seabird calling out into the moonlight. What would you like to do?
I'm going to roll perception to see what I see.
All right, roll perception for me.
Right. Here it is. I don't see much.
Yeah, Mazra looks around and
It's Kiona, actually.
sees
It's
frick
Kiona.
me, somebody looks around. Kiona looks around and she sees, there's a big ass shell.
That's a
and
big
some
shell.
huts. Yeah.
I
And
think
there's a
I'll
bridge in front of you.
Food'll do the same.
Okay.
Perception.
Yeah.
What is that?
I think Mazra would also be
Absolutely.
it out.
Anyone who'd like to make a
in
perception
the
roll, go for it.
area.
Food'll got an 18.
Okay. And who are you? Kiona got that or no? I don't. Sorry. Okay, so Foodle got an 18. What was the other roll from you?
11 from
11,
Mazra.
okay. Mazra smells a smell that she hasn't smelled in a while, seawater. And Foodle, as you take in the moonlit scene, you spot the lone gull picking at the desiccated corpse of a shark hanging from a long beam jutting out from the shell. And that is this blue space right here.
Looks like they killed a shark. I wonder how it tastes.
I wonder who killed it.
I bet they're tasty too.
Mazra will just shake her head at
I'm so
Foodle.
All right, so the three of you take in the scene.
I guess we should keep going.
Yeah, I guess so.
Maybe they'll be friendly here.
Yeah, it's all
Something
get it
tells
over
me
with.
they won't be Foodle.
And Foodle, as you near the end of this bridge, you notice a little bit with your passive perception. You notice a little bit of faint light coming out of a very cavernous opening to the shell right here
Okay.
in this area.
Looks like there's an opening over there.
Well, let's check it out.
Can
Oh, sorry.
oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
I
wow.
picked
No,
the wrong
I grabbed
one.
Fiona. I said,
Wide, Kiona.
What is
I'm feeling very wide. Oh my goodness.
Fudo
We're all
again
too close
is,
together.
Saints preserve me.
Mazra
Gimbal
wants to
shot in
roll and
hand.
investigate on this. She's gonna like go and quietly walk up to the side of the thing and look at the portal or of whatever kind of
Stop moving
door
me.
it is. Is it a door?
Sorry.
Is it an arch? She's gonna do that.
Yeah, it's just that you know how like those. It's imagine one of those spiraling snail shells that
Right.
goes like this. It's just massive. It's just a big opening in the shell.
Oh, in the
s-
shell. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. It's just part of the
Right,
natural
right.
dimension.
Got it.
Investigation of 12. So Mazra. Hold on. Where's my document? Here we go. Mazra, you spot the glint of a wire pulled taut across the floor in the entryway to this shell. Following it up the wall, you can just make out a log with spikes hanging in the darkness against the ceiling.
It's trapped, you guys. So Mazra is going to try to disarm this trap. I believe you have this ability. I need to find it.
Now, well, hold on, Mazra. Before you do, how far up is this platform up here?
That platform there, that is 15 feet.
15 feet. All right.
Yeah.
You are thinking like Kiona. I love it.
I am thinking like Kiona. I'm going to back up a bit, make sure I have a clear view, and I'm going to cast Misty Step. And Misty
Okay.
Step my way up there.
All right, easy enough. So Kiona appears
Now
at the
I've
top
gotta-
there and rolls a d20.
Phew.
Perfect.
Wild Magic Surge didn't go off. Thank goodness. I'm going to mark off a spell slot.
Perfect.
Where's Misty Step? Oh, that's a second level spell. Oh my goodness, big spander.
Yeah, you know.
You're not keeping track of your spell slots, Flutter
I
Dove,
was.
of course?
She has one slot left for that.
She has one slot
She
left.
should have one slot
Excellent.
left. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I see that. Excellent.
I
All right, so
keep track of my
Kiona-
spell slots. Thank you very much.
So Kiona
All right.
apparates at on the platform there, and she can
Somebody's
still
been-
see.
Somebody's been watching Critical Role.
Oh, I don't
know. Matt Mercer says that all the time. Whenever somebody appears,
oh,
she
dude,
apparates. Yeah.
I think I got that from. I haven't watched Critical Role in several months. I think
Oh,
I got
yeah.
it from. What is it? Harry Potter, but who
Oh,
knows?
Right.
Interesting. All right.
So Kiona sees about 30 feet more of this shell towering above her. She can see now that the beam is attached to the very top of the platform circling around the shell and extends all the way over to here where the shark is dangling down. And with Kiona's intelligence, she kind of figures that like it was dangled at this height so that they could, cure it, gather whatever they wanted from it, and that sort of thing from the different levels.
Mazra isn't Kiona's actions.
All right.
So
Kiona's gonna turn around and wank down at the other two, and then she's gonna unfurl her rope and drop it down.
It's not a thing, yo. I'm
You two
sorry.
can, you two can climb up this.
All right. Foodle, why don't you go first? You're muted.
Okay. So he'll restore Gimbal Shot for the moment and secure it on his back and go in and start to climb.
Where you're climbing is just an open cavernous space to the entrance of the shell.
Okay.
Oh,
Well, you can wrap your feet around and climb a rope, right? I would assume Foodle will know how to like climb a rope like
Yeah.
that, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Till he gets. to
Oh,
the
oh,
top
you
now.
dropped it. Right. Sorry, Kiona dropped a rope. Perfect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. My bad.
Mm.
Perfect. All right. So easy enough. Foodle and Mazra climb up the rope and
All right.
are standing at the top with Kiona, looking
Right.
out over a vast ocean, and the
Looks like-
shell towers above you.
Looks like they're curing a shark up there.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I don't know. I don't know if that has any particular significance. Do we see any other entrances to the shell up here?
Not from where you're standing. There's a hut over in this direction, and there might be an entrance.
We can check out that hut over there.
Okay,
Right,
I
let's
think we
go.
should try going up too, but we can do this first.
All right. This hut over here. Foodle, you lead the way.
Okay.
You got the strongest armor.
He'll pull out gimbal shot again. And kind of move quietly this way. And I think once he gets over here, he'll try to stop and listen to see if he hears anything.
Sorry, you said you were moving quietly. Are you
Yeah.
guys sneaking?
Yeah, let's sneak.
Might as well,
Let's
yeah.
sneak.
All right, let's get some
Yeah.
stealth rolls.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you for reminding us. Stealth. I'm really good at this one.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Excellent.
Nice.
Foodle got a 24.
Sounds about right.
Do you have any way to re-roll that? You have information, but I don't know if I want to use that. You don't have any other ways
I
to.
do.
That's-
I
fix
do
the fail?
have a way to. We have inspiration.
You do.
Mazra,
Speaking
are you wearing the silent boots?
What is this?
Because that gives you advantage.
I'm not wearing the silent. I didn't say that ahead of time, so I feel like that's not a thing. So
Is it something that Mazra takes off and then has to put on when she wants to
She
sleep?
can just wear them.
Well, then, if she's just wearing them, go ahead and
It's
roll
only
again.
when she's actively stealthing. So
okay, all right. Well,
Sure, yeah. Nice, there you go.
All right.
So, Foodle, as you're leading the way, you pause. You just as silently as can be, not a creak in the boards. You pause near the side of this small hut jutting out of the enormous shell. And behind you, Kiona, her leg goes through one of the boards. But thankfully, Mazra catches her, and a small splinter sound and the board hitting the grass, which you guys can't even hear, as you both like panicked look at each other, and then, the moment passes. So the three of you are standing there. You feel that you've done a pretty good job sneaking over this way. What would you like
I'm
to do?
saving you an awful lot today. I would really appreciate it if I didn't have to do that more.
What do you see inside, Foodle?
Poodle will listen first.
All right, let's get a perception check.
Mm. 18.
Boodle listens near the hut and hears nothing except the sound of the waves and the tiny, like very, very faintly, the sounds of tearing flesh behind him as the seabird is continuing to eat the shark.
And he'll just kind of be like, I think it's okay. And we'll kind of scoot up quietly so we can peek in through the door.
There
Which-
is sorry.
Go ahead.
There is indeed a door, and it is open. And Foodle looks inside and sees if you guys can. Oh shoot! Hold on. If I if I copy this, and then you guys head to encounter 3,
All right.
and then I paste you. Okay, that's pretty good.
Worked out.
Okay.
Yes.
So Foodle, you can see, kind of the interior of the shell. There's a few torches faintly burning, and a bit of a pedestal here, and just leaning up against the pedestal is a potion bottle and a what looks like a bit of stone.
It's like the coast is clear. And he'll kind of motion them behind him as he kind of
Don't.
moves in.
Don't touch that potion. Let me take a look at that before you do anything. Do you see any traps in here, Mazra?
Okay, so Mazra surveys the room, checking all the corners, looking up into the dark ceiling above, and sees nothing that looks like a trap.
All right.
She sees some deserted beds. She sees the torches there, and what I already described.
Wonder where everybody is. And I walk up to the pedestal with the potion on it, and I am going to attempt an Arcana roll. I'm not
All
going
right.
to be doing this. I thought I was, but I'm not. I'm going to attempt an Arcana roll to discern the nature of this potion.
All right.
Oh,
Oh,
oh, oh, oh.
Kiona, does she pick it up? Is she just looking at it?
No, I was just looking at it for now.
Okay. So Kiona walks up to the potion. She looks at it and instantly recognizes it as a greater healing potion.
Ooh. Well, this could come in handy. Mazra, take a look at this pedestal that the potion is on.
Mazra will move around and
I smell a trap.
investigate.
Hell yeah.
The pedestal is made of a very dark stone. It's got some oh gosh, how do I describe this other than intricate? I don't know. It's got some intricate carvings on it. A lot of it is it's like etchings of fish and waves and the sun and wind and islands dotting around. And at the very top is a large blue crystal, and at the base of the pedestal, just sort of leaned up near where the potion was, it looks like a broken tablet piece.
That looks like it might be the tablet piece we need for the other room.
Do we need a tablet piece?
That's why we came in here, right?
I think we need a crystal, isn't it?
I
But it's
thought
not
we
that
were-
crystal. Because the crystal we're looking for is blue. Not blue, green.
I'm-
Okay, there instead of
Sure,
a
we can-
tablet, there's a green crystal sitting there.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
We
oh.
weren't given the details on the thing
I'm
that
sorry.
we're
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's
No,
my
you're
bad.
fine.
Knowing.
We're looking for a green crystal, a red crystal, and a blue crystal, I think,
Right.
based
I feel
on
like I
the
should have
sockets
No,
and the.
Thanks for letting
Yeah.
us know that ahead of
Yeah.
That's
time.
my bad.
I think so. Something tells me.
Okay. So then she says that's the crystal I think we might be looking for.
All right. Well, let's take it.
I would be careful about that. I'm sure
Right.
there's going to be a trap if you take that thing off of there.
Yeah, can Foodle we didn't see any. Did we check the altar to see if it was?
I mean, I investigated the altar.
Okay.
There
Investigate
didn't
roll
appear to
20.
be any sort of trap or
Right,
like magical glyphs or
Right.
anything on it.
right. All
Of
right,
Don't
that
feel
sort.
good about it. I guess just be ready.
all right.
She'll take a step back.
Fudo will ready Gimbal shot.
And Kiona will grab the potion.
Okay. Kiona takes the greater healing
Stuffs it
potion.
into her satchel.
Yeah.
Okay. And then takes the crystal.
All right. So Kiona now has a green crystal.
All right, I'll put that in my satchel too.
Let's
Perfect.
get out of here. Let's get out of here.
Foodle, with your passive perception, you hear a seabird squawk and then the retreating sounds of wings flapping.
I think we need to be careful. Someone might be coming. If he does a perception, can he kind of get more information?
So, I mean, he can certainly try.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same as soon as Poodle says something.
Oops, wrong one. Sorry. Not
Well, I
that
only
helped.
got an 8. I got an 8, so that's not great.
Nope.
All right.
Okay. And Ghost, who are you playing?
I'm Kiona, so 20.
Right.
20
Okay.
was my roll. Yeah.
Kiona listens and she hears that sound that you hear when you put a conch, or like a conch shell up to your ear. She sort of focuses in. She can hear the waves lapping against the shore. And she can smell something. Something that she smelled before, but not since Goldrill left. She can't quite place it.
No, what is that smell? I smell something funny. Smells like. Is that Goldrill's body odor? No. Something else. I don't know. I don't like this. I don't like this, guys. We should scout ahead and see if somebody's coming.
Right. Mazra will move toward the door and kind of try to peek out around the outside without going out.
All right. And as the three of you approach the hut entrance, Foodle and hold on, let me check your passive perceptions. Kiona's is what are your passive perceptions? That would speed this up.
My passive perception is
13 for Kiona.
Okay.
How does
15
Poodle
for
have
Kiona.
15?
15.
Oh my god.
I don't know, dude.
Mazra's is 9.
9.
It's
Okay,
basically
so-
10. It's 10 plus your bonus. It's 10 plus your bonus.
Gosh.
Okay.
Oh.
So Foodle and Kiona
-1.
hear a crunching sound and something. Well, I'll just do it. You hear a crunching sound and a yelp that sort of sounds like coming from sort of this direction.
What was that?
I don't know, but we shouldn't go that way.
That's where the rope is.
Yeah, but isn't there a walkway that goes down?
There is.
Are you thinking like this way?
Yeah, I'd rather get a jump on whatever it is.
That's a good point, Poodle. I think that all these months of traveling together, I've underestimated your intelligence this whole time. I just want to say that. All right. Let's,
Foodle and Fiona hear some slippery slapping noises. And I need Foodle to make a dexterity saving throw for me. Okay. Foodle, you smell ozone and instinctively jump back from the entrance as a lightning bolt crashes into the doorway. And you are singed a little bit, taking 14 lightning damage.
Foodle, are you all right? Did you get a look at it?
No.
Oh, all right. What's the game plan here? Mazra, you
You
can
hear-
do backflips and stuff to avoid that.
I think we need to hit it hard and fast.
Right.
Foodle hears some slopping sounds coming from this direction.
I think it's behind us. We need to move.
All right. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
All right. Yeah.
Plan A, down the walkway.
Mazra's gonna dash out the door
All
and
right.
start running in that direction.
All right,
Down
and I need you all to
walkway.
stop because
Yeah.
we are rolling initiative.
All right.
Oh wait,
All right,
this
all
is
right,
not.
all right.
Hold on, let's get rid of those. That's not what we want. So let's get some initiative rolls here as I nab these guys.
I will be right back.
And we roll initiative.
Oh, I think I know why. I have to use the same screen. Huh? Okay, these guys are not going to appear in the right spot, but
Oh my goodness, they're huge. Are they actually large creatures?
yes. So the three of you see below you three enormous, twisted-looking mer people who are glowering at you from below. Now these ones I did not roll initiative for, so I'm so sorry. We are going to add a turn, and add a turn. And I'm gonna
So
just roll.
unless they have initiative in their stat block, you just use D20 plus their dex.
I don't see an initiative, so yeah, I'll just do that.
Yeah.
Okay, so this one. Oh, wow. Okay. This one. Which one is that? This one. Got it. Go. Okay.
Oh, shoot.
So,
Right.
this dark-looking one. Oh, I need to roll something to see if they get that back. It is a D6. Nope. Okay, so this dark-looking one glowers up at you and says, and he throws a harpoon directly at Mazra. So, Mazra, what's your armor class?
14.
That is a 21 to hit.
Okay.
Oh.
Mazra.
Much.
That's only after. That's the half damage.
You have the damage.
Right. Okay. But still
Okay.
better than nothing.
So that halves it to 5.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Mazra, well, Foodle and Kiona watch in horror as the this twisted abomination starts pulling on a rope attached to the harpoon, and Mazra falls 10 feet to the ground. Right. Oops, I don't want to move this guy. Where'd Mazra go? Right here. taking how much damage is it for falling? Is it a
It's
D6?
one damage.
Is 1d6 per 10 feet, I think.
Per 10 feet. Okay.
I think so.
Mazra, you take 2 additional damage, and you are knocked prone.
Please remember, we haven't gone yet. So if you kill Masra, Foodle is going to die.
Oh god. And that is its turn. This one over here goes and throws its harpoon at Kiona. And what's Kiona's armor class? It's a 19 to hit.
I'm sorry. I forgot this was me.
Her armor class.
13, 19 to hit. Shield adds 5, right? So it's not going to help anything.
Okay.
It's not gonna help anything.
All right. So
hold on 1 second. Yeah. No, you roll that damage. Go ahead.
okay. Kiona takes 11 damage as the harpoon punctures her left arm, and she is yanked towards this creature as he starts pulling 5, 10 feet, and she's barely keeping her balance as she teeters on the edge of the walkway.
This is not.
And I didn't think you guys were going to be up
Thank you.
here. This is like, oh god. So this one slobbers and growls and goes 5, 10, 15. Oh wait, no. 10. There we go.
Okay.
What were you gonna say?
How much damage did I take?
Kiona took 11 damage.
11 damage.
11
All right.
points of piercing damage.
All right.
And this one is going to. Where's my measuring tool? I get Foodle. No. It is going to harpoon Kiona, I guess. Oh, that is a 10 to hit.
10 to hit. No, don't hit.
All right, so this one throws its harpoon at Kiona, and the harpoon thuds into the wall of the hut behind her, and it angrily yanks it out and pulls it back. Foodle, it is your turn.
Okay. He will try to shoot this guy. So it's a question for you. You said Hunter's Mark lasts an hour. Is he still allowed to be holding on to that?
Yeah, Foodle hasn't taken any damage, so he hasn't
Right.
lost concentration, and it's been maybe 20 minutes.
Okay, so he'll transfer that over to the purple one, and
Okay.
then try and take a shot with gimbal shot at that one.
All right.
And then
All right, so Foodle fires gimbal shot. This thing goes as it clips it right in the shoulder, and takes 18 damage. Okay,
yeah.
perfect. Anything else from Foodle?
I think he is going to go like 5, 10. And kind of be standing here.
All right. All right, so Foodle releases gimbal shot to reload itself,
Okay.
and kind of hides, huddles around the corner. Mazra, you are up. Well, technically, I guess you're down, but it is your turn.
Okay, so what is it to get up from being down? Is it a
Half your move speed.
Oh, but she's not going anywhere. But so she just can stand up, right? Is that
Yeah, but it
what-
takes half your move to stand up
Oh, okay, I see.
from
Okay,
prone.
I understand now. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
My head didn't process that correctly. So okay, she will stand up and take a shot at this purple dude with her short sword.
Okay. Oh, nice. So Mazra stands up, kind of brushes herself off as this thing goes, "Ah!" Towering over her, even at her tall height. And she just sort of brushes herself off, swings the short sword. It bites deep into the side of this thing's slithering tail. What?
She's. Oh, maybe she shouldn't. I want to use. I want to use her divine smite.
You
I'm
have
gonna do it.
5 seconds to decide. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So let's get that divine smite damage. And
2d8 for. You just. Do you only have? I don't know what your slots are here.
No, you roll it and it
You
takes
only have
one level 1 spell slot.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So it is 2d8 then.
And it usually it's radiant, but on her it's fire damage.
Ooh, nice.
shit. That is a lot of damage. Okay, so the short sword bites into this thing's tail, and it screams. It goes, "Ah!"
Mazra will say, "Eat
As-
the sword."
as radiant energy bursts into its body, searing its flesh. And it is anything else from Mazra? Kiona, you are on deck.
I don't know if you have any other bonus actions I can use. I'm not.
She just has the cunning action, so she can disengage or dash or whatever. But I don't know. I don't know if getting up costs your bonus action.
He said half move, so that doesn't sound
Yeah.
like bonus to me. So disengage will make it so she can move away from this thing without taking an off
She
attack,
wouldn't
right?
anyway because she attacked it. Because she has
Oh.
mobile, she doesn't take off attacks if she attacks something.
Oh yeah. Okay, so she's gonna step back away from this thing about 15 or 20 feet. 20 feet.
Okay. Oh,
Right.
okay. So if she's trying
Was-
to release herself from the harpoon, she
Oh,
needs
there
to
was
make
that.
a contested strength check. Because
Okay.
the priest is still like
Right.
holding
Okay.
the harpoon there. And it's just a
Ooh.
strength check, but it's
Oh.
that is definitely good enough because this thing is not that strong.
Okay.
Let me roll, but ooh. No, Mazra pulls like a badass hero, pulls the harpoon out of herself like it's nothing as this thing strains and sort of, rocks backward a bit as Mazra steps away from it.
Right.
All right.
All right.
Now, am I prone?
No, she is standing, teetering
All
on
right.
the edge there.
You didn't fall. Yeah.
Okay. Am I harpooned?
Yes.
All right. I just need to double check something. Just need to double check. All right, 20-foot radius. All right, we'll put it there. That's 20. That's 20 feet. That's not 20 feet. That's not 20 feet. That's not 20 feet. Perfect. So, right in this space, I'm gonna mutter to myself, I've had enough of this. I've had enough of you. I've had enough of this damn fairies. I just want my crystal and get out of here. And I'll pull out a ball of bat guano from my satchel and I fling it down at this space right here. And I cast Fireball.
Let's see it. She does all of that.
So
Oh,
cast that at
wait.
what level? Level 3.
They need to make dex saves, right?
They do.
Okay.
DC 14.
All right. Ooh, okay, so this
That's a
one
decent roll.
is going to take half damage. I can't ping. Oh, because I've got the wrong thing. This one.
So half
here.
damage is 16 damage.
Okay. That is Marrow Dipper. Okay, and then this one, the other regular Marrow. Oh my god. Is going to take 16 damage. Wow. I didn't even need to add numbers. I rolled an 18 and a 19. And then the priest. It's gonna take half damage as well because I rolled an 18, a 19, and a
Is your
20.
Spell save DC actually 14? What the heck?
So, Kiona slaps the bat guano in her hands, releases the spell, the tiny mote flies down to that spot, and the entire area erupts in flame. The still soaking wet abomination fish people are singed, but don't take as much damage as you would have hoped.
Okay. Yeah, that's quite true. All right. I am going to first of all roll a d20 to see if I surge. I barely do not.
Okay.
Barely do not. And then I am going to oh shoot. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make so I can't cast Misty Step in the same turn, hey?
It is a bonus action,
Yeah.
but you
Oh, but 'cause it's a
only had
leveled
one spell
spell?
slot, so you can't anymore. is what
Yeah.
it- So you need to use the sorcery points to restore spell slots if that's what you want to, like, if you're thinking about doing that.
Right.
Okay, that's what I thought.
How does that work? Using sorcery points to restore spell slots? I don't know how that works.
It's a bonus action.
Oh,
and there's
I put it. I'm sorry. I
conversion.
sent it into the other chat. I can't send it to you. Okay.
Yeah.
For what level spell slot do you want to do?
Let's restore level 2.
That's 3 sorcery points.
3 sorcery points. Okay, I'm gonna do that. All right. You get a level 2 spell slot, and then I'm going to attempt to move away.
Okay.
So that's a strength, right?
Yes. Yep. Contested strength.
Tested strength. All right. All right, not bad.
Wow. I'm just running the whole gamut. That is a
You-
natural 1.
All right.
So-
all right.
Kiona,
Yeah.
thinking very cleverly, she just grabs her dagger, cuts the rope between her and the marrow below her, and just hooks the harpoon out the back because she doesn't want to pull it out the front, and backs up wherever you'd like her to go.
All right.
Moving.
I am going to. Yeah, I think I'm going to run with my friends. 5, 10, 15, 20. Would you allow me to take to drop down with like an athletics roll?
Oh, if she's got movement left, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
25, and I would stop right there. Do I need to make an acrobatics check or anything?
Honestly,
don't
no.
know
There's
how
probably
high
like
that
5
is.
feet between those
All right.
platforms. So,
Then I'm going to move back one more.
okay.
There we go. That makes 30.
All right. All right. So Kiona sort of escapes the clutches of these things down here, and the this dark purple one hisses at the 3 of you, and is going to. Oh, I need to check something first. Okay, it hisses at you and is going to. Is going to huck the harpoon at Mazra. And we'll see. Oh my god. That is a 22 to hit. So that hits.
It's Mazra, right?
Maz-
Yeah.
Yeah, Mazra, you take 11 damage.
You can have that. Caca.
Who's playing Mazra? Is that Kiona?
That's you.
Or
That's
Flutter?
you, Flutter.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Okay. You're fine. Mazra takes a harpoon to the leg and 11 damage,
Okay.
but she can have it if she evades.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. That's her uncanny dodge, right?
Okay, so she will take 5, or yeah, right.
Will that count
Uh,
against? So can she use that every time she gets hit?
I
You
think
can
it's
use it
per
every
round.
time, but only once a round.
But
Yeah.
once a round. So this won't
Mhm.
let her do it when. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
Right.
All right.
So she would take 5 damage, and what I should have done last time, I need you to make a strength check, Mazra.
Ooh.
Ooh, no, okay. Unless this is a 1, which it is.
Nice. Yeah.
So the priest pulls, but kind of slips on the wooden beams, and Mazra
yeah,
is
you
just.
wish you could, don't you?
That's right, and so nobody moves anywhere. And next up is this one here. It's gonna move 5, 10. Well, actually, maybe 5, 10. And actually, hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And is going to throw a harpoon at Mazra. That is. Oh, hold on. I gotta check. That is a 12 to hit. I don't think that hits.
No.
Okay. Mazra, even harpoon in her leg, nimbly dodges out of the way as this harpoon sails by and clatters against the rocks, and this thing hisses and pulls it back. This next one goes 5, 10, and hisses very, very angrily and throws a harpoon up at Foodle. And that is a 12 to hit, so no. Foodle kind of chuckles and watches as it falls on the deck beside him, and he sort of kicks it away as this thing starts pulling it back. Foodle, it is your turn.
Okay. I still think Foodle is going to focus on the purple one, so he'll take out Gimbal Shot. Well, it's already out, and I think it was probably floating to reload. Is that?
Yeah.
Okay, so he'll grab it and take a shot at that one.
Okay. Now, this creature is not at full hit points.
Wait.
so- Oh,
Wait. Does that hit or not? First of all.
12? Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you'd already rolled. That's my bad.
I don't think I was shocked that Foodle could roll that low for an attack.
Right?
I must have rolled like a 2 or something.
I
I
guess
did.
the big one, no, that does not hit.
Okay.
Okay.
Does-
I might have something I can do.
Oh, are we gonna bend luck?
I
It'll
do
make
think
a
that is what you
difference.
can do.
I
Bad
don't
luck.
think that'll make a difference.
Right. It's only 1d4, so yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that'll make a difference. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So Foodle fires, the shot rings out, but in the dim moonlight, it just goes wide into the ocean.
Right. I'm trying to see if he has any sort of secondary thing.
You might have some sort of a spell that's cast as a bonus action.
Well, as a Foodle main, I can tell you he has
Such as a hunter's mark
a
or
way
something like that.
to fire again. He also has 2 inspiration.
Right.
although that
Yeah,
doesn't count 'cause it
let's
kinda
try
absorbed
using
it.
an inspiration if that's okay.
Yeah? Okay. Yeah. You know what?
Let's
do
try
it.
it.
Okay. Let's see another shot. Foodle imagines this happening and goes, ooh, I better
Better.
focus up. All right, a 19. Foodle
Right, and-
this time. Oh, sorry?
Oh, yeah, there's more rolling, but I'll wait. until
Yeah,
you're done.
yeah, definitely. Keep rolling. So the D6 and the D8, because this thing's not at full hit points. Oh my
Is it
god.
just 1d8?
Yeah, 1D8. It's in there. I think it's called Colossus Slayer. You know, you win some, you lose some. So Foodle fires at this big thing and hits it right in the chest. The smoke scatters, and this thing is looking pretty hurt.
Yeah.
So 14, 15 damage. And it sort of enrage. And anything else from Foodle?
No, I think this area is so weirdly shaped that I think his best bet is to stay where he is.
All right. Mazra, it is your turn.
Okay, so Mazra is going to move back forward into melee range of this dude here and take another stab at it with her short sword.
All right. Oh, nice. Mazra runs up with her short sword, stabs it right. Well, actually, Mazra, how would you like to do this?
Ooh. She's gonna run up to it and just she'll have the sword like this and just lop its head off.
So Mazra runs up across these platforms. This thing's foul stench as it's screaming at Foodle. It glances down at Mazra as she leaps up and cleanly lops its head off. And the gurgling sound from its throat as it slumps down and flops into the waves. Nice job, Mazra. Okay. Kiona, it is your turn.
All right,
Goodness, is that
Foodle, which one did you hit with Gimbal Shot?
The
one
that
that's
is currently
dead. Yeah.
The one that's dead. All right.
Yeah.
Shoot. Okay.
The other 2, you remember that you hit with a fireball.
Yeah, and they got a little bit scorched, but nothing major, I don't think. Let me see. I am going to clap my hands together, perform some chanting under my breath and some hand motions, and then I'm going to extend my finger and cast Scorching Ray. 2 rays at this one and 1 ray at this one.
All right.
So let me just pull up my character sheet here. I'm gonna go Scorching Ray. 1, 2, 3. Why is it not auto rolling damage for me? And I am going to actually.
If you click on Scorching Ray in the chat box, I think it will? Question mark? There's something
This
else.
one?
somehow. Yeah.
Okay,
there it is.
that one. Yeah, okay,
I didn't know I could do
interesting,
that
okay.
until I played in that one shot the other
Okay.
day.
Nice.
Here's the question: does the 13 hit?
Yes.
Yes, it does. So I am going to. I am going to use Tides of Chaos to give myself advantage on that second roll.
Tides
the
of
second roll
Chaos,
that
I
did not
mean.
hit. Yeah, Tides of Chaos.
That's very appropriate, it seems.
Yeah. There we go, and that's an 11 instead.
All right, so Kiona, she does her incantation. She holds her finger gun out, fires 3 blasts of fire shoot out of her finger. 2 of them towards this one out in the water. The first one impacting, the second one it ducks out of the way, and the third one looping past that first one and past Mazra, slamming into the side of this one down here. Small impacts of sputtering flame.
All right, so
and
this
you
one
did-
takes 7 fire damage,
Yes.
and this one takes a mighty 2 fire damage.
Oh wow. Okay.
What was that? That was 2 1s? Yeah, I don't think you can use inspiration on damage roll. I don't think you can do that.
Wait, didn't
Alright.
one of them take 7? Oh, but the 7 was for the first one, right? Okay.
7 was for the first one, 2 for the second one.
All right. The marrow in the water, it sort of splashes some water to put out the flames and belches up some dark green blue bile, and it's looking pretty hurt. And it is its turn as well. So it is going to scoot up this way, and in fact, it's going to come out of the water and attempt to bite Mazra. So that is a 15 plus 8. I believe that hits.
Oh yeah.
So this thing towering over Mazra reaches down and right into her good arm, and Mazra takes 8 damage.
Halved with uncanny dodge.
All right, and so Mazra sort of scoots out of the way, and the bite doesn't sink as deep. And then angrily, it swings back at Mazra with its claws.
You applied that to the wrong. Applied that to the wrong model there.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Oh, no,
fixed it.
Sorry. No, I had both sheets open. I really was.
Yeah, I fixed it. No worries.
Okay.
Mazra does
Got
a
it.
13 hit.
Mazra, that's you, Flutter.
Oh, 13 does not hit. No.
Oh, okay. So as Mazra's dodging back, she ducks under the claws as it sweeps past, splintering some of the wood above her. And then this one is going to sort of walk up just this way and is going to attempt the same. It's going to try to take a bite at Mazra. Oh, we already established a 13 doesn't hit. Okay, so it bites in at Mazra, and she's ducking and weaving. She's like making her way underneath the platform there, as far down as she can get. And the claws, 17 plus 9. That is, or no, that's the damage that it does, plus 6. That's a 23.
23
claws-
damage to Mazra. Oh my.
No. The damage was 9. The claws smash through the boards there, and Mazra takes 9 damage.
Oh, that hurts.
And the two let out a gibbering in unison. Foodle, it is your turn. You just watched Mazra taking some big hits from some giant, gross.
Can I tell if one or the other is hurt more from like my hunter's eye?
Yes. The one that just emerged from the water right here it's looking bad. It had just belched up a bunch of stuff into the ocean.
Okay, so he'll aim at that one. I think that's the one he already had hunter's mark on. Or no, I don't remember if he transferred it or not, but
He has not yet.
okay, if he didn't, then he would transfer it
Okay.
to that guy right there and then take a shot.
All right.
And then
Oh, that definitely hits.
okay. And then
How do you want to do this, Foodle?
I think he is like aiming down gimbal shot and he's like get away from my friends, and we'll just put the shot and then shoot it like right between the eyes.
The shot rings out just after Foodle's beautiful message of friendship and love. Strikes this thing right between the eyes, and the skull cracks a little bit. And as it slumps down into the ocean, the brains start pouring out as it flops dead into the water. Mazra, it is your turn. Or unless there was anything else from Foodle.
I think Foodle will just like go like to maybe try and present himself as like he's still far enough away, but like depending on what happens. So
All right. Mazra, it is your turn. So Flutter, that's you.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. Do you actually not have any potions of healing on you? You have 0 on your sheet, so I don't know if that's like accurate.
Foodle
I don't
has
know.
so many.
well, I mean, when is the last time we went shopping? Like
I mean, yeah, okay. I just wanted to double check that that's true.
assume she has 10 on her, and
Right.
because we haven't had a chance to go. Like I would assume like we haven't had
Yeah.
a chance since last session to shop. So is there
No.
like we went shopping or?
Yeah, we can say everybody has 4 regular potions of healing.
Wait, what? Everybody has
We'll
4?
just say, yeah, you provisioned yourself with 4. Everybody has 4.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
So she'll drink a potion of healing on her bonus action in the first place. That's 2d4 plus 2. Ooh, that's
Yeah, that's not a
better
bad
than
roll.
I did
That's not a bad roll.
earlier.
Yep.
Nice.
And then she will whip that short sword that's still in her other hand around and take a shot at this guy in front of her.
All right. Mazra pulls herself out from underneath. She quaffs that potion. She draws her short sword, swings, slicing off this thing's tail. It is looking pretty hurt.
She's also gonna use her the thing again, the smite thing.
Oh, okay.
Oh, where did it go?
It's in the like skills or the
Right.
abilities
Oh, there it
box.
is. There it is. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Okay. All right, and that's 2d8. All right. No. Ooh. So another 6.
Dang. Yeah.
Mazra, how would you like to do this?
She's angry.
I believe it.
So, she takes the healing potion and like she doesn't crush the glass because she knows she's going to keep it for another potion later on.
She's
but
smart.
she has that impulse for a second, and then she swings the sword, gets it in there, and then is like, "Die, bitch." And then she doesn't say bitch because Mazra doesn't say words like that, but I don't know what else to say, so she says that. and the divine smite comes down in.
Exactly. So Mazra, she, like you said, she drinks the potion. She stabs, backhandedly right into this thing's chest. She says, "Die." Kicks this thing off with her boot as the radiant energy explodes out of this thing as some of its entrails slop onto the ground in front of her, and it expires. Yeah. You guys look around. There are no other enemies. You kind of take a deep breath in the moonlight. Listen to the waves. What would you like to do?
Let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan.
Don't have to tell me twice.
Let's just book it.
All right. And as the three of you boogie out of there, Foodle, with your passive perception, you spot in the dark opening here the body of two dead, whatever those horrible things were, sort of slumped over a spiked log trap.
Nice.
God, if we had to fight 5 of those.
Oh my god, right?
goodness.
I was waiting
I'm
when I heard
so
the
glad
squishing sounds. I was
you
guys
waiting
did
for them
not
to come
disarm
out that
that
door
trap.
at us. Like,
Oh.
And without issue, you guys run back to the portal and head through to the main chamber.
All right. Well, why don't we put ourselves on the anniversary main map then, and oof. And as you come back through the door into that central chamber, everybody just kind of like has that same sensation of falling in your sleep. You step over the threshold and you're out of that beautiful moonlit lagoon, and you're back into the Storm Giant's cavernous vault. Hollyflumps, well done on your first time DMing. That was amazing.
You
Yeah,
say
right?
well
That
done.
was so
but
much
it was
fun.
so long. I'm so sorry.
No, it was so
that's so
good.
much fun.
fantastic.
Sorry.
You did really good.
Right.
Thank you. Also,
So
CR is bullshit.
Yeah, no, you gotta it's very much and don't feel guilty at any time. Any of the rest of you, like if there's a hidden monster and it's like we're a million hours in to the fight and we're all at like 1 HP, I've done it before where I've been like, you know what, we're not gonna put this in the encounter.
We do like
Yeah.
a 2-minute break or something.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
of course.
Okay.
Yeah,
We'll be right
there
back.
were supposed to be more of them, but I was like, no, you guys are too low HP. Like, CR is just a lie. It's all bullshit.
It's
Oh,
not.
It is.
It's
Oh my
not.
God.
It's very inexact. It's very inexact.
I'm worried
Well,
now.
and honestly, we are all playing on sheets that we're not familiar with.
That's true.
So-
Right, that's
Yep.
the other thing.
Yep.
So-
Like, we aren't using the abilities of these characters to the maximum that they can be used, probably. Because we're just not familiar enough with them.
Yeah, and because of the time that took and the 2 combat encounters, if Ghost will allow it, I was going to, because of the serene landscape that you guys were in after that battle, if you guys wanted to take like a 5-minute breather, I was going to give you like a 1 or 2 hit dice, but that's up to Ghost as you sort of like look out over the beautiful scene.
Good, if you wanted to, you could say that this was a magically enchanted bit of the Feywild or something like that, and it hit magic.
That's what it was!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Well, you guys
Um,
can roll your hit dice for the characters that you were controlling.
Right.
Sure. Well, why don't we do it for our own characters? Because I just closed Keone's character sheet.
Oh
Okay.
my gosh! Thank you so much, chat. By the way,
Yeah,
I was so
yeah.
nervous.
Yeah, no, it's
Oh
good.
gosh.
You did so well. You did so
That
well.
was really good.
I can
Um,
tell you all later what was actually going on there because there was like a whole. It doesn't even matter. It does. We made
I'm
it through.
sure
it.
there was a
Oh,
whole. I'm sure there was a whole mini story.
They were
Clearly,
supposed to
clearly
be-
those things were not like this was not their home because they tripped their
No,
own
no.
trap.
Right. Yeah.
Because it wasn't their trap. There was the frogs in the lagoon. They were people that you guys were gonna rescue after the fair. They would have turned back into people
my
after you killed the
gosh.
pixies. Anyway, doesn't even matter.
Like a
It's just
whole,
kill it
like,
all.
one
They were
shot.
fisher people. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Oh God, I'm so sorry. I really misread
Don't
the
be
instructions.
sorry.
Anyway. Ugh.
Oh
All
my
right.
God.
Yeah. So Woof, you get to re-roll how many of
For
your hit dice?
Mazra.
Two.
Up to 2. Yeah.
2 of
You
your hit
can
dice.
gain-
every
Monsters
game.
or
Spend
poodles?
2 hit dice. And
Yeah.
Mazra's
Mazras are-
rolling Mazra's because
Yeah.
Kiona rolled. I rolled Kiona's. So
Oh,
you're
okay,
rolling
okay.
Mazra's.
Two-
so then
two
I
hit
should
dice,
roll
you said?
poodles.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. All right, so 2d10 plus your Constitution modifier, so whatever your dice are.
Oh yeah,
Kiona,
she has some.
Plus your con mod.
I took the liberty of adding your 4 event healing potions and your 1 greater healing potion to your Roll20 inventory.
Thanks.
You do not get these outside. And by the way, any
Right.
potions that you expend that are yours that you expend during this session does not carry over into the regular campaign as well.
Okay.
So
okay.
feel free to gobble up your resources as much as you want for this one shot.
Cool.
Okay.
That's good
Yeah,
to
I was
know.
kind of expecting people to use more of the. Anyway, that's.
Yeah. All right. So where do you go next? Well, you have the crystal in your pouch, Kiona.
Oh, I mean, do you guys think we should put it in before we have all the pieces, or do you think?
Yeah, let's do it. It will be fine.
All right. She'll look at Mazra kind of with like an arched eye.
Monster looks dazed. A little
Right.
bit, like. Oh no, wait, no, she doesn't. She looks fine.
She looks,
Um,
they're all just like, what the fuck was that?
yeah,
like, in their
it was
heads,
very
they're just
weird.
Like,
She's
that
like,
felt funny. Like
Foodle.
Fiona
just do it.
saw all of her actions, so she just assumes that it was a weird like deja vu feeling the
Oh,
whole
Foodle,
time.
you don't remember any
Foodle's
of what
gonna
just
say-
happened.
Wait, what, Crystal? What?
Oh yeah. Oh well. We just had a whole.
We were in some swamp. It was horrible.
It was really weird too. Like
Really?
I feel like I was. Mazra? I don't know. I don't know. This place is really strange. Let's just get it done and over with and do this. So she's gonna
Oh,
carry the
okay.
crystal up to the thing and
Yeah.
go ahead and throw it into the
Right.
not throw it, place it,
So-
do whatever she needs to do.
Yeah, so each of the 3 empty sockets, you try to fit one in to one, and it doesn't really fit, no matter which way you twist it around. Then the second one, you kind of twist it around, so it doesn't really fit. Third one, you rotate it, and it slides in nice and smoothly. And the green light that was once shining on one of those giant stone doors, the crystal, once you slot it in, grabs that beam of green light and redirects it inward to the central crystal.
Kiona's like waiting for something else to happen.
Nothing else happens.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Well,
Red or blue? Which one are you trying next?
what do you guys think?
Does it matter?
I guess not. Boodle, you're muted.
Oh, you're blue. Let's just go blue.
Let's go blue. All right, so we'll go for the blue door, wherever that is.
Which order do you want to go in? Out
Oh,
of character.
oh. I guess. I mean, it. We can go. I don't care.
What's your preference, just for your?
Flutter's hair is blue. Let's go Flutter next.
Okay. All right. So
All
we're doing. Oh God, help me.
Oh, you
All
got
right.
this.
So okay. All right. I have a thing to read
Okay.
before you go there.
All right.
So this time I'll be Mazra. Kali be Kiona.
Okay.
Woof be Foodle. Does that work, or were you Foodle last time?
You were.
I
Wolf
was
was Foodle
Foodle.
last
You were
time.
Foodle last time. Okay, I'll be Foodle.
Okay.
Woof be Kiona. Kali
And I will be
be Mazra.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
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 All right. Okay.
Okay, so when you go through this doorway, you find yourselves in a large, round, dark room. Its walls and domed ceilings glitter with stars. The floor is one large, smooth slab of black marble with lines of faintly glowing blue light pulsing through it. There are 4 pillars around the room, dividing the walls into 4 sections. As you turn, you see the outline of the door you came through disappear into the starry pattern of the wall. In the center of the room, there is a well, on the edge of which there rest 3 glowing objects, 1 green, 1 blue, and 1 bronze. They seem to be blurry to your eyes, and you cannot make out the details of their shape. At the front of the well is a small bowl. 4 fairy dragons are flying up the space and tumbling. Atop one of the pillars sits a golden wormling that is stoically observing. None of them seem to be inclined to attack for the moment. If you guys want to go ahead in and look at your space, I have 1 room. This is it.
Good thinking.
Flutter's room. Okay. Move the cam
I
account
need to-
over
I
there.
need to get back over there too.
Oh my goodness. It's like your
so-
stream.
It
my
is like
gosh,
my
it
stream
is.
look, yo. I like dark things, guys. I don't know. So, in front of the well is a pedestal. It has some broken shards of shifting iridescent glass on it, which you can make out some words. And I have a handout for that here.
Mm.
Oh.
Mm. So, remind me again what these green creatures are. Are they like little dragons, or are they imps?
They are little dragons. They are
Okay.
fairy dragons. Young
Okay.
fairy dragons.
Okay, and then this bronze boy up here,
It's a gold, actually.
Gold.
Wormling. Gold wormling.
gold wormling, so the gold baby dragon.
Yeah.
And then what is this?
That's the pedestal where you see the thing that I just shared.
Okay. And then these pillars. There are these pillars around the room. Are they pedestals or are they pillars?
They're
These
pillars.
4.
Yeah. So that
pillars.
gold guy is up at the top of one of the pillars.
And then we have a green, a bronze, and a blue statuettes. Like, what are they?
Yeah,
Around
so
this wall?
on like I'm sorry. So like on this side is the blue one, on that side is
Okay.
the blue one, and on that side is the red one.
Okay.
And they
Perfect.
are it's
Okay.
like you see it's just a blurry something. It's like a ball of blurry color in those
Okay.
places. And at the front of the well there is a bowl.
There's a bowl.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, who's moving Mazra? Am I not Mazra?
Are you Mazra?
I think I am.
Okay.
Wait,
Oh.
Did I get
yeah,
the wrong
Ghost
person?
is Foodle and you're Mazra,
I'm-
and then I'm Kiona.
Oh.
Okay.
This place looks really neat.
No, it doesn't. I don't trust it.
I don't know. I kind of like it.
Mazra, you don't trust anything. You need to trust more.
I don't think so.
I'm
I
gonna
think I
walk
trust
up
too
to
much already.
I'm gonna walk up to this gold dragon.
They are
Hello.
swooping about the air. They're going to be above your heads probably, because I imagine this chamber is about like it's like a whole sphere in so as wide as it is tall, so it's about so they're going to be taking up the space and kind of flying around.
They are
Well-
really pretty.
We've never met a hostile dragon that wasn't mind controlled. Hello.
Do you
My name's
You just-
Foodle.
the dragon the little dragon will kind of like circle around your head a little bit, and as it does, it you'll see that in its claws it is holding a iridescent piece of glass.
Ooh. That's a very
can
pretty
we-
piece of glass that you have.
While Foodle's doing that, Mazra wants to investigate the pedestal and, if possible, the central column with the orbs.
Right, it's a well. There's
Well, okay.
yeah.
I was definitely
Um,
not looking at chat.
So the pedestal it is exactly what you see. It is a pedestal with the broken pieces of glass. On the pieces of glass, you can kind of make out that there are parts or some words that are on them. And the well itself, if you go over to it and look in its darkness, you can't see anything there.
Okay. Mazra's gonna shout over towards Foodle. It says something about a task. Why don't you ask if there's a task that we gotta do?
Mr. Dragon or Miss Dragon, I'm not sure. Is there a task we need to do?
The this is the dragon sitting on top of the pillar will kind of look at you like, yeah, figure it out. And the little ones will dance about, and you'll notice that all of them have a shard of the glass in them, in their claws.
Kiona try to lift her hand up and see if one of them will land on her using her animal handling.
One of them will. I'm not even going to bother making you roll because it just this. I was not anticipating this level of. So one of them will kind of swoop down and look in your hand as if expecting to see something, a treat of some sort. But when it doesn't see it, it will just continue to fly away.
Does anybody have any snacks on them?
We all
Roll
have
the
these
bar.
rations.
Oh yeah.
Gonna break off a little piece of tusk gutter jerky and hold it out in my hand. Here, little dragon, here, you can have this.
It's going to kind of fly by and look at you skeptically.
Foodle, can you talk to it?
I don't know. I'm gonna
I don't
try to
know, does
use
Poodle's
that
ability to do
that
that?
thing that Foodle can do to talk to animals.
For purposes of tonight, I'm going to accept it because I was thinking of that when I came to this part of it.
Oh, I think it's like speak with small beasts or something.
Yeah, speak with small beasts using the bracers.
Right.
I reach deep down into my reserves of deep fanaticism for Aaron Selk. And I'll speak to the dragon. The little fairy dragons.
What do you
Hello
say?
little tiny dragons. What would you like in exchange for that little piece of glass?
I don't think they speak. Okay, so
Okay, I have an idea,
I'm so sorry.
but
Mazra has an idea as well.
no. I have an idea, but Foodle does not know. I know that Foodle doesn't know this. So can I make a nature check?
Yes.
And what I want to know is what dragons want. Now, I, Ghost Pepper, know that dragons love gold.
They love shiny things.
That's what Mazra was about
and-
to say.
All right, yes.
Yeah. So they're
Cauliflower
looking for
snows,
something that's
but
slightly
Foodle.
more shiny than that.
All right. What about
Oodle doesn't know.
this? And holds out a shiny gold piece.
I know what Mazra would say to that.
And one of them will.
Wait, you're gonna give it a whole gold? Shouldn't we start with
Yes!
copper or something?
Doesn't matter. This is a non-canonical one-shot.
One of them will see that and swoop down and pick up the gold piece in its mouth and place the glass piece in your hand and swoop down into the well. So one of them is gone.
Mazra will hold up a copper piece and kind of like,
Yep. So one of them starts moving toward Mazra. We'll take the copper piece out of her hand and kind of drop the glass piece in front of her.
Mazra's gonna glare at Foodle as she pulls out another copper piece and holds it up.
Mazra, you should try being more generous.
And another
I
will
feel
do
like
it,
I'm
so
already
she's
plenty
gonna
generous
get,
with
she's
you.
gonna get another piece.
Poodle. Oh, Poodle, you know how she is.
All right. Did these pieces of glass have any writing on them?
Was that, how many pieces was that you guys got?
That
Did
was
you do-
3.
Three
Right.
total,
Three.
yeah.
There were 4 dragons.
All right, there's
Fiona
4.
will lift up. She'll do a gold, of course.
Oh, of course, of course.
Alright.
Mazra's just gonna like,
And Kiona will
briefly.
receive the last piece of glass from the little dragons.
Foodle looks on to Kiona approvingly.
Not everything is about money, you know.
nay, Mazra looks deep in thought.
So if Kiona
Fiona,
peeks in,
I've noticed that Mazra kind of softens up a bit if you wank at her.
This is
Now,
what I was
Foodle.
saying, Victoria.
Leave is one.
So what are you guys doing now?
Let's put our
Fiona
Mazra.
peers into
let's
the
put
well.
our pieces
Is
of glass together.
it
Yeah,
is it like depth? Can you not see the bottom at all?
No, you look down and it's just black.
Okay, all right.
Mazra is going to recover and from her facepalm and walk over with her 2 pieces and sort of hold them up to where the writing was and see if she can like find any matches.
You'll find that the 2 pieces do match with some of the edges and other cuts of that little plaque. But that's just 2 pieces of the puzzle. So
All right, guys, put your pieces in. Let's figure this task out.
Let's put the pieces in.
All right.
Sorry.
So Kiona,
All right. Here it is.
There you go.
you know you do a really good accent of me, Foodle.
I do, don't I? I've been working
Guys are
on my
just
voices
terrible.
lately.
Oh, I should dock you points for that. Okay.
We all lose
I've
a
been-
point of inspiration.
I've been
So,
thinking
when
of
you-
I've been thinking of adding another class. I've been thinking of multi-classing into Bard and starting a stand-up
Don't you
routine.
Fucking dare.
Oh my gosh, we could do a double act.
Oh god.
Put
I could-
your pieces into
when
the
you
pedestal,
put the pieces
please.
in the pedestal, you see that you are still missing a piece, but you can make out some of the riddle. The task was set as each one entered. Follow then the next words offered. First, a gift of gold or jewel to satisfy the gilded guard. And then you can't make things out. And then with the question mark that speaks to the match each to one of Constellations 3, complete the tasks you now see and greet the sentinel that you seek. The words kind of shift and change in color, and the glass is also shifting in colors, so it's kind of hard sometimes to make out what it says, but like you can gather that much from it right now.
Can I roll a perception and see if I see any constellations?
You can, but you won't.
Okay.
Well, it looks like we've done the first step, so I think it says something about Thrias. At least it looks like what that word is there. So maybe we have to do
I
something
don't know.
3 times?
I can barely read.
I think
as
you're
read
right.
it
does
over
say
again,
thrice.
you notice that it does note the gilded guard in that second little paragraph.
Yeah, it also Foodle. It says the Gilded Guard. I think it's probably that shiny one over there.
Oh.
It says a gift of gold or jewel, so I guess
I
Foodle, go
mean-
ahead.
We've got plenty of that, I think. So Kiona will go over too.
Mazra's gonna keep her distance.
The golden wormling will kind of look at you and almost like it sighs, and then it flutters down over next to the bowl. It sits on the side of the well, except I can't make it do that because it's
Maybe we need to put it in the bowl.
Well, whatever you do, just be careful. Shouldn't we try giving it gold or something?
Let's
I take
try
a
that
gold
first.
piece out of my pouch and put it in the bowl.
The dragon will look at you and and then take the gold piece, and it will fly down into the well. And when a couple of seconds later, it will come back with the last shard of glass.
Oh, thank you. And you know what? Because you've been so extra helpful and nice, here's an extra gold piece.
It looks favorably upon you for that, and it will take it and actually just take it up with it to the perch, back up on the top of the
Poodle,
pillar.
you're so nice.
Bye.
Mazra
See?
wipes a single tear from her eye. Looking aghast.
What did I ever see in you?
Look, Mazra, I got the piece.
Yeah, great job. You figured it out. Let's put it in the thing.
Thank you. I do think I did a great job.
You did a great job, Poodle.
Thank you, Kiona.
Look at
Inserts
us.
the last
Teamwork, making the dream work.
piece. That's
She
the
says
spirit.
flatly.
Now you can make out the entire riddle.
Then thrice clockwise around
That
each.
then thrice clockwise around each intern reveals the tools that clouded vision marred. So you now have the whole riddle.
Well, I mean, I assume we have to walk around something.
Mazra just nods and starts walking around whichever way it said. Clockwise.
Around each
Which
intern. Do you think
is-
it means the
which
pillars?
is this way. Yeah, let's
Ah.
walk around. Do you think we walk around the well, or do we walk around the outside?
I don't know. I think Foodle's the only one who can. Foodle, can you move for a second? I think Foodle's the only one who could scoot behind those pillars.
Yeah, because it says
Some-
each. It says each intern. So to me, that suggests more than one thing.
Okay.
So Mazra completes the third circuit and sort of stands and looks to see if anything
Alright.
happens.
When Mazra gets around the third time to this end of the well. Sorry, I gotta scroll down my thing. Okay. She will see that the blurry bronze object is clear to her now. It is a
Oh.
small chest sitting on the side of the well.
Mazra would like to check for traps on the chest.
There are no traps.
Okay.
Do we see the same thing, or just Mazra sees that?
I think just Mazra sees it actually.
What do you see?
Well,
What's going on,
Uh,
Mazra?
Oh, well, there's in this yellow area. There's a chest now. I was gonna open it,
Ooh.
Oh,
and so Mazra opens it.
It's locked.
Hmm.
Mazra
When
glares at it for
Mazra
a
did
second.
Mazra pick it up in that action, trying to open it? It's a small chest. No, did not
It's
pick
just
it
a
up.
little
Okay.
chest. Okay. Me next. And Foodle takes like full dash action and like
Well-
races around.
While Foodle's doing that, Mazra's going to attempt to lockpick the lock.
Right. There's 3.
Foodle, when Foodle does it, okay, I'm gonna jump from Mazra to Foodle because
Oh, yeah.
reasons. When Foodle turns around 3 times, he goes up to that north portion of the well and sees in the green spot a dry but still very green oak leaf.
Ooh, it's beautiful. And
What is?
Foodle,
Is it treasure?
the greatest treasure of all.
And then he reaches out and picks it up.
When he picks it up, underneath his feet, the floor lights up brighter in that area. The lines of blue, and they will glow, and then you will see the lines kind of go down behind. So when you turn around, they're shooting out toward the edge of the wall behind you, and when they reach the wall, there is, for Foodle's eyes only, a small, about 6-inch high pedestal on the floor with a little bowl in front of it.
Did you see that?
Did we?
No. You might have seen the
Do you-
lights. The lights on the floor you saw, but you didn't see like what happened. You don't see the pedestal and the bowl.
Okay.
Do you see that bowl?
Yeah, I see the bowl. Foodle, don't just grab stuff. What are you doing?
Well, we need to grab stuff to solve the puzzle. It says that we need tools, and this is the most valuable tool of all.
And he presents
Mazra-
his oak leaf for Mazra's inspection.
As Mazra facepalms a second time, a hand appears next to her and floats over to Foodle and sort of extends open palm to receive the leaf.
What? I don't know, Mazra. I think I need to put this in the bowl. But all right, here you go.
So the
Places the
spectral
leaf.
It won't.
hand.
Mazra can't see it. Mazra doesn't know what it is, and when
So
Foodle
Foodle's
tries to
just
put it in
holding
her
up an
hand,
empty hand.
it's well, yeah. When Foodle tries to put it in her hand, it like passes right through.
Oh. Wow.
Well, it's a mage hand. It's
It's
not
that
just,
interesting.
Right.
just
Well,
do your thing.
All right. Well, I'm going to try to go back and put this leaf in the bowl. And Foodle walks up to the north end holding the leaf. Stops
when
and-
you get there, you're gonna see in the bowl other leaves like it and a small flint
Ooh.
sitting next to the
Oh.
bowl.
Oh.
Foodle, what
Um,
are you making those noises for?
Well, I always make those noises. What are you talking about?
I know, but it
As-
means something's happening. What's
As you
happening?
place the leaf in the bowl, the lights again kind of glow a little bit and move up into the wall and become the stars. And the stars move about for you, and you see a memory in the stars, like a
Beautiful
constellation moving
stars.
in a memory.
I
And the
can see a
memory is of Goldrill giving giving Foodle a small carved figure. And then the little starry Foodle turns around and has the figure in his hands, and it aligns nicely with the top of the altar, but it doesn't seem to do anything. Just the picture on the wall.
And Foodle pulls the figure out of his pocket and looks at it. And he places it on the pedestal.
And Starry Foodle will smile at him.
Wave at
Foodle,
Starry
what's
Foodle.
happening? What are you doing? Why are you so happy?
It's me,
Well, yeah, we know it's
but
you.
like a star me. And
Oh,
I'm
God.
holding the carving that Goldrill gave me. Remember?
I do. Are you saying there's two of you now?
Well, yeah. There's me, and then there's this one up here. I think you should both pick up your objects.
Oh, good.
Yeah, Kiona did her 3 rounds too, so
Right, I'm so sorry.
you're fine.
When
Yep.
Kiona goes around, the blue object on the west side of the well, as we're looking at it, it becomes clear to her that it is a wand made from some kind of glass or crystal.
Wasn't that nice?
Does she pick it up?
Yeah.
When she does, the floor underneath her glows and the line moves out to the edge of the room behind her. And there, Kiona will see another pillar appear with a small crystal on it. And as you get closer, you see the six-eyed serpent figure inside of it. Are you getting close to, are you walking toward it?
Yeah.
Okay. As you walk toward it, you see the lights go up the side of the wall, and the constellations, they move around to reveal to you the scene below Duramon, when Goldrill took up the Dwarven King's hammer and smashed the crystal.
Like winces slightly. Well, hmm. And she'll also, I think, set the wand into the bowl. Is that
No, there's no bowl there. It's
okay?
just the crystal sitting on the
Okay.
pedestal.
Okay. Is it something she can take, or is it just
No.
okay? So she'll give a sigh and just that was the last thing I needed to see today.
Mazra's going to say, "What do you see?"
Well, it seems Goldrill's a recurring theme. It's we were down under Dermon.
Oh.
Hmm.
Pardon me.
I don't like this, Kiona.
I think you need to use your tool that the glowing orb gave you. That's what I had to do.
While Kiona's considering, Mazra is going to have taken about 15 steps back away from hers and is going to attempt to pick the lock with Mage Hand on the
Nope.
chest.
She didn't take the chest off the well?
No, it's just sitting
No.
there. Mazra's
No,
going
what
to
are you doing? You should be
sigh.
on the other side. You're on west.
Oh, sorry, I don't know which side I'm supposed to be on. Mazra's going to sigh a deep sigh, look over at Kiona, walk over, and pick up the chest.
And when she does, the floor will light up underneath her, just like it did for the other two, and it will lead the way out to the wall behind. And when she turns, she will see another pedestal. This time it has a broken amulet on it that is very familiar to Mazra. And if she moves out toward the pedestal, those
Yeah,
lights
she's going
will
to slowly make her way over to the pedestal.
The lights will flow up into the wall, and she will see an old orc pumping away at his bellows in a cave, maintaining the fire.
And there's a pedestal in front of her with
And the
the
pedestal
vision of
has
the orc.
a broken amulet on it,
Right.
like
Mazra's
an amulet half.
okay. Mazra's going to shake the chest to see if she can hear what's inside.
And there is definitely something hard rattling around in there.
She's going to try setting it on the pedestal.
Nothing.
She's going to grab this very familiar amulet. Well, she's going to reach into her pack, pull out this amulet, look at it, and then quickly place it on the pedestal and pull her hand back.
Nope. I don't know if I can give you a hint. I don't know.
Mazra is going to try to really dig deep and think about what she should do here.
And when she pulls her arm up to her face, it's her wooden arm with the lockpick attachments in it.
She's going to use her wooden arm to try to unlock the chest.
Very good. Thank you.
This is why I don't
the
play
chest
intelligent characters.
opens, and inside is another broken piece of amulet.
So Mazra retrieves the first amulet that she'd placed there and pulls out the broken piece and like drops it on the thing and like sort of holds her hands back.
You dropped it on the pedestal with the other.
Yeah.
hand? Okay. Nope. Nothing.
Okay. So she's going to she's gonna pick up the two pieces and try to reattach the amulet.
Then the amulet will reattach. And when it does, you will see the old man, the old orc, turn around and he will kind of give you a grin and nod at you. And then he'll make a motion like he's grabbing some of the stars in his constellation and turn back around and throw something into his fire. And when you look back down, the amulet is gone. Likewise, Foodle, when you look back down, the bowl with the leaves and the flint are gone. Kiona?
Yoda is, she just has mixed feelings about seeing this vision and everything. And then, I think, she thinks about it for a little while and kind of reaches into her bag and kind of pulls out, a little piece of crystal. Okay.
That's my idea.
And and then she's still holding this wand. What if she tries to set it down on top of the pedestal that she's holding? And tries to, one second.
What does one do with a wand?
She will try to. Okay, I'm not gonna make bad jokes. She will try to
Yes,
cast a very gentle just like a little prestidigitation through it to make like a
all
a
you
little
really needed to do
bit
was
of
wave
noise
it.
or something.
Wave
Oh.
it toward the crystal. Because when a magic user picks up a wand, they just want to swish it around. That's how you do it. So when she does that, the crystal will shatter. The little figure inside will disappear. And the pieces of crystal will join the constellation as she looks up at it. And a figure she's never seen before appears. It is a tall, fey woman with beautiful wings and a crown. And she smiles down at you. And the wand will also disappear.
She's beautiful.
Once you've all done that, the stars in the constellation will start to glow really brightly, and then there will be kind of a line that runs to the front of the room where the door was, and the stars there will reform, and all three of you will see a constellation form of a serpentine figure with wings. And as it does, the lights rush down from the walls and back in toward the well. And when they do get to the well, the light starts coming out of the well, and you start to hear the sound of wings beating. And when a minute later, a Coatl will come out of the well. And kind of hover there. Did that work? That didn't work.
Didn't that thing say something about a sentinel?
Cool.
Hold on. I gotta get the
think
right
so.
thing. That's
Yeah.
not the right thing.
Basra's got her hands on one of her daggers at her side.
I can't wait to meet them.
And it will kind of hover there for a minute, and then it will make a loop around the room, and then it will land here. But when it lands, it will
Disappeared.
I'm sorry, it will go into it, it will become a bright light for a second, and then when you look again, it will. Is this the one? God, I'm sorry. It will be a elvish person in silvery robes.
Fiona's fanning herself.
Mazra, hand on dagger, is going to say, "Who are you?"
That is not a question here.
I'm Foodle.
When he turns into his elvish figure, the little golden wormling will swoop down and sit on the little pedestal in front of him and kind of nuzzle him a little bit, and he'll reach into his pocket and pull out a little moonstone and give it to the wormling, and it will, kind of do a little shiver of happiness and then go back up to its little perch.
And I have a horse named Doodle.
Food. I don't think that's important right now.
When
It's really funny.
I mean, I know it is, but
The joke is like I'm named Foodle and he's named Doodle.
after they give the dragon the moonstone, they're basically ignoring everything you're saying right now. And they will look down at you and kind of look at each of you in turn. And inside of your heads, you'll hear, "The clouds in your minds are dangerous. Tell me why you seek the object in my possession." Everybody make a DC 13 group persuasion check. So 2 of you need to pass.
so just roll a persuasion.
Yeah.
Totally wrong.
Wow, she is good at persuasion. Damn. Oh, okay. That's a natural 20 plus 5.
Okay, that's a pass.
Oh yes!
Kiona's a pass.
I got a 13.
Oh, well, I don't know. Is 13 a pass or a fail? It doesn't
That's a
matter
pass.
because
That's a
2
pass
out
if
of
you
3
need
you
it.
got.
Yeah.
Okay, for sure. Everybody passed. Great.
Well, as I
what do
said
you
before,
say?
my name is Foodle and my horse's name is Doodle. I rode here on that horse. We're coming from the king of Cormantia, whose country was destroyed by goblins. Have you ever met a goblin?
He kind of gives you a little bit of a withering stare.
They're really, really mean. And
Brutal.
they destroyed our town too. And we just want the object that you have to get inside of the giant's vault to get the treasure to help rebuild the lives of the people in this kingdom.
Very well. You'll have your treasure.
Foodle turns
to
his companions and just
Out of the
You-
pocket, he will pull the crystal, the blue crystal that you're looking for that matches the pillar out there.
You're too kind, sir.
Looks like you're a little worse for wear as well. You want some help with that?
I mean, we certainly wouldn't turn it down.
Okay, so he has the ability, and this is where I kind of got to ask Ghost. He has the ability to cast lesser and greater restoration.
those do not heal hit points.
Okay, so he's also got cure wounds.
Yeah, so cure wounds it is.
Okay, I just need to. I'm sorry that I missed that in my preparation.
Yeah, that's okay.
Give me 1 second.
See, Mazra, sometimes giving is the best way to receive.
Not-
3 a
Monsters.
day. Can do 3
Oh.
cure wounds
Oh,
a day.
nice.
So there you go. So each of you, I can roll 1d8 plus. Oh, I guess he has to roll it 1d8 plus his spellcasting ability modifier. Okay, that is so. Whoever is closest, that's Kiona, will get the first because he has to touch them.
Sorry, Kali, what does Mazra say?
Mazra is going to stare at Foodle for at least 3 seconds and then point to her leg and say, well, I received this earlier. Maybe you can help me with that. And she's pointing at the big gash in her leg.
Well, let's wait to see how many hit points you heal from this first.
Okay. So it will be.
What's happening in chat?
It was on their sheet, right?
Well, as our GM always says, you can always
Oh,
touch yourself.
It's a, what is the formula for the spell for the
For what?
for the spellcasting ability modifier?
Your spellcast, so it's wisdom for.
Oh, okay. Okay. Cool.
It's
cool.
a quad.
All right.
It's a quaddle.
It's a coatl, yeah. And also the figure that I just need to say, I didn't say it because I didn't know who it was, but it was Flutter, the queen of the Fae.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, right.
The quaddle spell casting ability is charisma.
Oh, okay. Charisma then. I'm sorry. I missed that. So charisma is that. So it's a +4. So this is the Kiona roll. Apparently. And the Foodle roll and the Mazra roll.
Yeah.
So you guys all get some hit points restored, and he will step aside, and the door will reform behind you.
Nice. Thank
All
you.
right.
For whoever did that.
Well, why don't I take a look at that gash on your leg? And Foodle reaches up and places a hand on Mazra's thigh, and also casts Cure Wounds. Since the player asked me to burn this spell slot.
Oh God! She was talking to the koala.
Oh, oops, that's wrong. That's the wrong one.
This is what Foodle would do, though.
All right, 6 hit points.
Oh my God! All right.
So I specifically designed that encounter
thanks.
so that you could potentially get through it without any combat. But if you went in and did a dumb thing, you would be fighting all of the things that you had.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Right.
All right.
That was super cool. Sorry,
That was
I
so
guess
cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's turn ourselves back to the central chamber. And once again, as you pass through the door into the central chamber, you have that strange lurching sensation in the pit of your stomach, and you suddenly find yourself back in the central antechamber of the Storm Giant's vault.
Flutter, frickin' Vo. That was amazing. Talk about the perfect room for like the recap, like year anniversary.
I really wanted to do something.
Beautiful.
The reason why I was so hard on Mazra with using her arm was like I was looking for abilities that each one of them could only do with them by themselves. Like I needed something that each one of them understood, right? Like that. So that was why
That was awesome.
So
I thought it was
so
great.
good.
I mean, the problem is I was playing a character who I'm just like, looking at her shit,
no, it's okay. Like I know, I knew that could
was not your
potentially be an
bad.
issue,
That was my bad.
But I was like, I don't know how to.
So
I'm
good.
not a DM, so that's why I don't do things.
Well,
Nice.
I don't know about that after that. I don't know.
Right. So once again, you walk up, you have the blue crystal, and you socket it into the slot where it fits. And the beam of blue light that was shining on that door is instead redirected back into the central crystal on the crystal formation. You now have the red door to go through.
All right, one left. Let's do it.
Indeed.
You don't need to move your tokens because I have tokens. I don't know if it's gonna work though because I did lighting, but if we're all GMs, I don't know if it's actually gonna work. So
It will work for the player camera, so at least chat won't see.
okay. Well,
Here's a question for you, Ghost. If we all quit,
Yeah.
because it takes like a second to log out and log back in, you could.
I don't want to make a big. It's fine. I don't want to do a big deal out of it.
Oh,
It's
okay.
I'm sure
it's
we'll
not that
figure it
needed.
out,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
All
I
right.
know this is gonna be amazing.
Okay.
Okay.
Move.
I do have
move us
tokens
So-
over
up.
there, so yeah. Okay.
So when we go through this door, I believe I'm Foodle now. And
Oh shit! Right.
Foodle is, or
I'm
Flums
I'm you. I'm Kiona,
is
right?
Fiona, right? So that leaves Mazra for Ghost.
I'm Mazra.
Right. Oh god, I'm Kiona. Okay. Oh good.
Oh, no.
Ooh, what's this place?
Okay, hang on.
Now, Foodle, don't get excited.
It's opening
Oh,
up.
it's so different from the last two places. I'm sorry,
So-
I added my accent to it.
You're fine. So the place where you find yourself, you may want to move the camera over a little bit, but the place you find yourself is you kind of go through a door, and once you're inside, it basically closes and seals behind you. And it's sort of, the air is very still here. The floor is wooden, but the thing that you'll notice is that it doesn't feel like it's an enclosed. It almost doesn't feel like you're inside anymore. You're in a space, and if you kind of look over to the side of where you are, in the distance, there's something that looks kind of like a fog surrounding you. But it almost looks like at the edge of the that there is no more floor anymore. So it almost seems like you're almost on like a floating island, and kind of in the distance, very far away, you can sort of see occasionally twinkling lights or kind of what looks like vertical pillars very, very far off in the distance. And it's kind of very still, smells a little bit musty here, and it kind of just looks a little bit broken down, a little bit just abandoned. You're fine.
Bless you. Well, I guess we should try to figure out what this is all about. And Foodle will begin to walk into the room.
Oh, and by the way, you will notice, especially Kiona will notice this, that this place, it's like seeping with magic.
Well, maybe you should go first then.
Yeah. I think you're right. And so Kiona will start sort of stepping this way. And she wants to like keep her eyes peeled and her ears open for any like sounds that she might hear.
Okay.
So probably I don't know.
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll a perception if you want to.
See if anything pops up.
Right.
Perception. Oh gosh, why is it so bad?
I'm
Foodles.
sorry.
It's okay. I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you. That is a 13.
Okay. You don't hear anything that would alarm you. There is almost, oddly enough, you do see in front of you, and I apologize because I think that I did the lighting a little bit funky, but you do see in front of you are bookshelves, very large bookshelves, and they seem to kind of tower up into the distance. And kind of what you'll notice is that there doesn't seem to be a ceiling here. And some of the bookshelves are larger than others, some are smaller. Um, but in certain places you almost hear a slight rustling, almost as if the pages are being moved, although there's no wind moving them. And occasionally you kind of hear in the far distance kind of some odd noises, but nothing that would necessarily alarm you. It almost reminds you of almost as if you were out in nature somewhere, like almost like the background noises you'd hear in a forest.
I don't like
Yeah.
this.
Well,
Insides should be insides and outsides should be outsides.
right. I think.
I actually think it's kind of cool.
Well, I kind of agree. I mean, as long as we're careful, this could be a big opportunity. I mean, look at all these books. Kyona's gonna go over to the nearest bookshelf and sort of reach out a hand and then pull it back.
Kiona, be
And-
careful.
Does she take a book with her? Or?
No.
That-
She's almost does and pulls her hand back.
She feels there's that sense of magic, but it doesn't like hurt you. It just feels like there's almost like a density of magic here, and it almost seems like it comes from the books themselves.
Y'all, I think this magic that I'm feeling is coming from the books. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but
I don't think maybe you should touch it until we know what we gotta do then.
And if you are near the books, you can. So they are in like a common language, and they almost seem to be they're not necessarily magic books. Like one of them, you're looking through the spines, and one of them just says like it seems to be like a city, like a tourist guide for like a city you've never heard of. Or there's one of them is like a basic spell book, or this one's about gardening. It doesn't seem to be necessarily a theme.
I hate libraries.
Oh, Mazra. You love
really,
books.
though?
What are you talking about?
There's nothing in here worth stealing but knowledge.
Well, exactly.
Which is funny considering Mazra literally stole books from a magic library.
I was gonna say that's so unlike Mazra because Mazra has stolen books.
Although I will say, to be fair to Mazra, it doesn't look, at least on this shelf, there's nothing of value.
Are
And-
you coming, Fiona? I think we can only get down this way.
And you feel as you're walking, you do still hear that rustling noise, kind of as you go past, almost as if, in some ways, you kind of almost get the feeling like the books are like aware that you're passing by them, and then there's still that void to the side of you, and then the bookshelves are they almost seem to be willy-nilly, like they're just not laid out in a way that looks like someone organized them really well, and there's some on the floor, and it's just kind of a very messy place.
The rustling that I hear, is it coming from the books as we pass? Is it like moving with us? Or is there a source to the sound elsewhere?
No, it almost seems like it is almost like it's moving with you, but there's no like wind or anything that would necessarily cause the sound to be happening.
It's just like environmental chatter.
Mm-hmm.
Fiona, are you coming?
There's a...
Kiona doesn't really hear Foodle. She's staring out over all of these bookcases, kind of lost in thought. And after a moment, she sort of blinks her eyes and says, "Oh yes, of course, I'm coming. Just looking around."
Okay.
Well, let's look around here a bit more.
Yep. And again, it's still very silent, and Kiona may feel a slight, that magic following. And again, you'll notice that it's very messy in here, and you're not even sure what you're looking for. There's no door or anything that you might see.
Wow.
But as the monster gets deeper in,
Hey, come over here. Foodle, Kiona.
What'd you find?
What was
Dead
that?
person.
Oh.
Looks like
Dead person.
looks like they died of boredom.
Oh, Mazra,
My God.
no.
so you find a very dead person here who looks like they've been dead for a while, and they're wearing despite the token, they're wearing kind of what looks a bit like wizard robes. They're a little bit they're kind of like a reddish brown color, kind of patchy and dusty, and they're at some point there may have been a hat kind of discarded to the side, and you do see what is very obviously a dried patch of blood under this person, and then kind of clutched in one hand is like a small sheaf of papers, of parchment.
Well, what about those papers?
I don't know. Fudo will bend down and try to pull them from the grasp of the dead body.
Yeah, they're not hard to take. They are a little bit brittle, but they don't break or anything in your hand. And at first it kind of to go a little like outside meta. It at first it almost was like in The Shining when it's just the same words over and over, but it's the paper it's scrawled in like pen, but a lot of it is just stuff you can't. It's just a bunch of like gibberish that doesn't seem to make any sense, and it kind of is just everywhere. And kind of as you go through, it almost seems to shift from messy scrawl to occasionally lucid to messy scrawl, and at the very end, just at the very, very end, the last page, you just see something that says, if anyone finds this, tell the Archchancellor I'm sorry. And then it just kind of that's like the last scratches that you find.
Tell the Archchancellor I'm sorry. These don't make
Mazra
sense for most of it, but...
Draws her short sword and then leans down and just into the dead body.
He is very dead. There's no reaction.
Thank
Wipes
you,
the sword on the
Mazra.
wizard's robes and just whooshed.
I
Yeah.
was just thinking that.
And
Kiona puts down a flame from her hand and it just disappears.
well, as Kiona kind of does that, she may feel a bit of a tingle in the back of her neck, like almost like the hairs on the back of her neck stand on an end, and you kind of feel that whispering of the pages that you felt before, and it almost seems to become louder, as if there's an actual wind like blowing the pages, and there's almost some imperceptible change in the air, and kind of so you see these bookshelves kind of surrounding you, and they almost seem to be looming above you, and they're in this such a weird, awkward configuration, and kind of you notice a shimmer kind of coming through the bookshelves, and
Foodle will
From-
tentatively grab Gimbal Shot. Is Gimbal Shot like this back here?
Yeah, it's around a sling.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, all right.
yeah.
So we'll kind of grab it and like lower it down real slow and just be like,
So kind of from over here, through the bookshelves, you hear this kind
Over
of
here?
whispering.
Did you say?
Yeah, yeah, kind of from this
Like
direction.
where we came from.
Yeah, you hear this whispering, and it's not necessarily, you can't really make it out at first, but it's you kind of hear, finish my work, oh my secret, and then this is what you see, if you can see that.
Oh!
I don't know if it's that big, but it actually floats through the bookshelves, and appears here in the corner, and it's hovering just over the ground, so its feet aren't touching the ground, and it's got kind of these wisps coming off of its body, and it looks like it has these like long kind of fingers, but it almost looks like it's like kind of has this tormented look about it, and it's whispering, and you can understand what it's saying, but it's whispering, my secrets, hear my secrets, and it kind of points as if it's trying to choose. So I'll need everyone to roll initiative.
No!
I don't know how to do this. I
Almost said Foodle Shot. I almost said it, but I didn't.
Well, I have a
didn't say
question
it
for
fast
you.
enough.
Yes.
I felt like Kiona would have backed away, but I don't know if you're going to allow it. She was here.
That's fine. Because
Yeah?
it
Okay.
would have taken this thing a minute to kind of come through the bookshelf. So
Okay.
how do you
Initiative.
That
Oh,
was
God.
Foodle's initiative.
So how you
Okay.
do initiative? Okay,
Uh-oh.
who just did that? Kiona did. Okay, we need to erase the initiative order here.
I haven't rolled anything. How did
No,
that?
I rolled
Oh.
an 8 on Foodles.
Oh,
You know,
okay.
it might be left
that
over
8
from the
is,
last
that Foodle
combat.
8 is valid.
I'll try Shagraz.
That Poodle 8 is valid. Okay. What you need to do is right-click your token and add a turn.
Oh, who?
Woof. Who's asking
What?
how to do this?
Right click and
Add turn.
oh, I see.
Why did a yellow square appear
Okay.
around Foodle?
There is a
on my
monster
screen?
mutation on the books, and our DMs have not been using it. And
I
think
couldn't.
I didn't have
I'm
a monster
like, no,
use
I
it. If
can't.
they had fought the dude, they would have got it.
I'm
but
thinking-
they didn't fight him.
I'm
This is
thinking
the time.
I'm thinking Woof might respect
Okay.
Taco's donation. So then
And
what
then what do
you're
you-
going to do, roll
what
a
do you add
d20
to
and
the-
add the monster's dexterity.
Okay.
Why is there... What? What happened with this? I don't understand why there's a square around Foodle.
Oh, when you
maybe
mouse over your
How
each
big-
character in initiative, it'll put a yellow square around them.
Oh,
Okay,
it
Woof, is
stayed
this
there.
is this
I see.
creature
Okay.
actually 4x4?
No,
in
it's
size?
not. It's just I don't actually know how big it is. It doesn't say in the thing, but
What's the size category?
Yeah, it should have a size
Where is
category.
Medium,
that?
large, huge. It should be
oh,
like
it's
right
medium.
at the
It's
top.
medium. It's medium.
So
Oh,
it's
okay.
what,
So it's the
It's
same
not.
size
It's not
as
this big. There,
Okay.
It's more like that.
There you go.
Well, we're medium
Well, that's
sized,
still-
right?
Right,
Yeah, we're
it's one
medium-sized.
square. It's one square big.
Yeah. Look, it's
I
this
want
big.
it to not
Exactly.
be bigger too, but it's only a medium
It's this
size.
big.
So
There we go. Okay, so it's just hard to see. I just there.
Right,
Yeah. Okay, so how much did it roll? 14? Okay.
Yeah.
So Mazra goes first. Heck yeah. And then this apparition. Well, Wolf needs to decide whether or not it mutated.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, Yeah, so you feel like as the wind is whistling,
Yeah.
even here, you smell that burnt hair smell whispering through the shelves. And it touches this monster who's still gibbering on about its secrets.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
All
what
right.
do I do to mutate?
To mutate, it's a major mutation, so roll a d100 twice. So roll 2
Okay.
d100s.
Oh.
So I got a 10
Yeah.
and a 40.
A 10 and a 40.
Oh.
Okay.
Well,
So a
but
10.
make sure you roll a d10 with the percentile dice as well.
Oh wait.
Unless you did that.
Oh, I just rolled 2 D100s.
Oh, okay.
Wait.
I mean, that's a good first
I can
start.
read
Just
through
roll,
it.
roll it
Roll
in
two
the
D100s.
roll it in the chat. Just roll it
Okay.
in the chat.
What do I do? 2 D100s?
No, just roll d100 and then roll
Okay.
d100 again.
Yeah, that's true. Because
Okay.
otherwise,
Otherwise,
it'll
I'll
add
just
them.
add it up. Okay, 21 and 53. So 21, blue cracking starts to grow in the exposed skin. Blink dog teleportation.
Oh god.
What? Oh God.
What?
Okay, what can the blink
Oh.
dog? So it gains the blink dog's teleportation ability. The dog magically teleports along with any equipment it is wearing or carrying up to 40 feet to an unoccupied space it can see. Before or after teleporting, the dog can make one bite attack. And it has the ability to recharge this on a roll of 4 to 6. So it can
God.
use... So Woof, it can use this ability, and then it can't use the ability again. So at the beginning of every turn, after it uses the ability, you're going to roll a d6. And on a roll of 1, 2, or 3, it still can't use that ability. On a roll of 4, 5, or 6, that ability has recharged. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. And then 53, hovering stars start rotating around the head of the enemy, causing them not to pay total attention to the charm spell being directed at them. It gains charm resistance. So it's now a
Okay,
teleporting
well,
charm resistant monster.
It kind of already was, so that's okay though.
Well, if it was already
Okay.
charm resistant, roll it again.
Yeah. Okay.
Taco,
Oh God.
Taco paid money for this. Taco paid bits for this.
Yeah.
Oh no.
95. For anybody in the chat who doesn't know, we do have sort of a community engagement thing where you can play bits to influence the campaign. What happened right now is a user donated 500 bits to buff this monster. So 95, the jaw of the creature dislocates, the tongue grows and elongates. It gains a whip attack of 3d4 slashing and DC 13 strength save or be grappled. So just like the mage that we encountered.
Ew. Okay. All right.
Oh no, Bruce Campbell Soup wants to redeem his coffee major mutation.
God.
Woof.
Yes.
Basically, are we going to be major mutating this monster?
No, but there is
I'm
another.
gonna-
There is another chance.
Okay.
Okay.
All
There's
right,
another
all right.
chance,
All right, we'll save
and
it.
it'll be better. It'll be better. I promise you.
Okay.
We'll save it.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So, all right. Monster goes first. And just remember, this monster is not on the ground. It's just hovering slightly over the ground.
Okay. Okay. What does Mazar have that ability that, like, oh god, how can she get advantage?
She has to either be it has to either be sneak attack, so she has to sneak up on it, or there has to be
Yeah.
an ally within 5 feet of it,
Right.
or flanked, of course.
Flanked. 5 feet or flanked, which both of my allies are ranged fighters. So that makes it kind of hard.
Boodle can get up danger close. Boodle's mind.
And she only has one spell slot left that she can use the smites on.
Would okay, you're the DM here. I don't know how I would rule on this. If I were to like Misty Step behind it and attack, would you count that as a? Would you count that as a sneak attack?
I would, but I don't think Mazra has that. Are you? Wait, who are you this time?
I'm Mazra.
Yeah, she doesn't have Misty Step.
She has a dagger that she can.
She does.
Throw
I think
as-
that would shock it enough that it would work.
into this space here.
Mm-hmm.
This space and behind
Yeah.
it. All right.
I think that'd be fine.
So she's going to pick up. Ren is the only one whose name I remember. Rook and Ren, is that it?
No, it's Nightingale.
Nightingale and Ren.
Nightingale.
So she's gonna pick up Nightingale and she's gonna fling it to this square behind the ghost creature, and basically teleport there as a does. What's the range on that?
It's 20 feet, so you'd have to move up a little bit. Well,
Perfect.
actually, no, that
Nope,
would work.
nope.
Yeah.
That would work. All right. And she just mutters under her breath, "I'm tired of dealing with ghosts." And with Ren in hand, Ren is a +1 dagger, yeah?
Yes, and it should be on
Okay.
the sheet as a
Yes.
rollable thing.
Yes. Oh, bugger now. I just want to make sure because I know that ghost type monsters, incorporeal monsters, are immune to non-magical damage. So I want to make sure I'm dealing magical weapon damage. And so she stabs this thing in the back.
Right.
And so I am going to. Which dagger +1 is it? One of your dagger
it
plus
should
ones.
be the first one. The other one is the one without the bonuses, so it's the bigger one.
Okay. That's your dual weapon attack, right?
Yes.
Did I get advantage on that?
Yes, because you're sneak attacking.
Okay. Just in case I roll a 20.
Yeah, you're fine. Yes,
all
so
right.
that first one will hit,
All right.
and then you're
so
gonna want to roll your
7
sneak
damage.
attack. Yeah.
And sneak attack is 3d6.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Uh,
12.
And I am going to how many spell slots did we burn off of that?
She has 3, and we used 2 in the previous encounter, so she's only got 1 left.
Your character sheet says she has 2 slots.
May not have been marked, but I think you used 2
Yeah.
smites, right?
Who were
Flutter.
Yeah.
I did. I'm sorry. I might have missed one of those.
No, you're fine.
So
Yeah.
are you supposed to have 3 slots? Because your character
Yes.
sheet says 2.
It may have been marked down. There should be 3.
Yeah, I marked one of them off, and I know for sure I marked one of them off, but I don't think I marked the second one. So
Well,
that,
on
Okay.
that note, Ghost, you cast a fireball, but she's still got all of her level 3 spell slots back. Did you use some?
That's true. I should have
Point
used
for
one
that,
of the level 3s.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. But I did restore a level 2 spell slot. All right.
Oh, okay. I was
Uh,
wondering.
So I'm going to use that final spell slot
but then
because
he
this
used
is
it for
clearly
Scorching Ray, so there is no level 2
Yeah.
spell slot.
Oh, okay. Okay.
No, you had a level 2 spell slot.
Oh, did I? No, I thought you used
Yeah.
a Misty Step. Okay.
I used a Misty Step and a Scorching Ray.
Right,
You
but there
used
was
a
only
Misty
one
Step before.
I used
No.
2 Misty Steps before.
Did you?
Yeah.
He did,
Okay.
yeah.
Shoot. All right, you have no level 2s. All right.
Okay.
I'm using what we all agree is Mazra's last spell slot to smite. Gonna use my smite. This thing's gonna be smitten. Is it divine smite? Yeah.
It is, yeah, but it does fire damage instead of. Radiant.
Now, I'm remembering correctly from last time, it gets a bonus die. Is that right?
I think it's
It says on there if it's
only
undead.
critical. Oh, yes, it does because it's undead.
Yeah, so it's 3d8. Right?
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So 7 plus 12, we're looking at 25. 25 plus 13 is 38 damage.
Holy shit.
It looks like it kind of just does this like and it looks very, very like that did not make it happy at all.
And then I'm gonna use my
Nice shot,
movement.
Mazra!
Use my movement
Thank
to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Oh, I picked up Nightingale.
Right.
35, 40. Now I'm out of line of sight for the time being.
Okay.
Okay, and that's my turn.
Okay. Okay, so it's the creature's turn. So it's going to where's my move? Okay, so it's gonna move is that so Mazra is again within line of sight of her. And
Yep.
of it and I need let's see.
Just chases after monster. Stop chasing after me, ghost. I'm sick of ghosts.
Dang ghost.
Okay, so everybody needs to make a
Oh god. Don't say wisdom.
a wisdom saving throw.
Oh god. Such a dump stat
yeah.
though is the thing.
That was Foodles that ate.
Hey!
Why-
Oh my god.
Why do you have a
Sorry.
+2 bonus in your wisdom save when your wisdom is -1?
Wait.
Where do you get
Hold
that
on.
from?
Poodle has
That's
gnomish
Foodles.
cunning.
That's Foodles.
Is this
Oh,
a
yeah, you
magic?
do.
Is this a
You do.
magical attack?
Foodles' wisdom is
Um,
14.
I mean, if it's
Is it?
magic, then like, is this thing magic, basically?
Kind of, but
Yeah.
it's like a creature action. So I don't know if it counts as a
It's magic.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then
So
yes.
Poodle gets advantage on a wisdom
Okay.
save, among other things.
That does look
Um,
weird. Oh, you meant Mazra.
Okay, wisdom. Oh god. The +0. Okay, come on, roll high, baby. Ooh, that's a 12 for Kiona.
So Kiona got
Wait,
12.
What does Ben
Uh,
Wolf do? Hold on.
Why would Foodle get advantage on a
It's
wisdom check?
advantage.
Because it's a
Yeah.
magic effect.
Oh,
And
okay.
Foodle has gnomish
no much
cunning.
coming. No much cunning.
Gnomish cunning.
That's what it
Come
said.
on,
That's what
man.
it said.
We
I
all
got it
do
right
it
the
at
first
this
time.
point.
I got it right the
Oh,
first time. I got it right the
God.
first time.
Oh, you didn't get it the first time.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
There you go. That's
So what did
one.
everybody get?
Foodle got a 20.
Okay, Food got a 20.
A dirty 20.
D4? I don't
Because it was
know.
gnomish
Probably
cunning.
not. She's gonna save it. Okay, so she got a 12.
Okay. And then what did Mazra get?
No, she's gonna do it. Fuck it. All right, here we go. Okay, she got a 15.
Okay.
Mazra got a 5.
Okay. Okay. So Kiona got a 15, Fudo got a 20, and Mazra got a 5. Okay. So it kind of once monsters hit it and it kind of has kind of moved over here, you kind of hear it. It's almost like it's babbling. It's just kind of like moving between like babbling and howling, and it just seems like it's kind of just gibbering madly. And you hear this, and it kind of just starts to, like, you feel it, like, start to kind of shake you to the core a little bit. And, so, Mazra, since she failed, you take, 12 damage.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just using the base stat. I'm not gonna roll or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Can I have it?
No, because I think it's a spell. It's not a melee attack.
Darn.
So,
Okay. Okay.
you can check. I would check the evasion just to make sure. I think it's physical
Yep.
attacks.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can move on. You don't have it on your character sheet. Oh my god.
No, it should be there.
You
It
guys
should
are
be under
killing
the
me. You guys are killing me.
No.
I'm
It's
looking-
on there. It's on there. It's under dodge something or other. It's just not in order.
Uncanny
Um,
dodge.
Yeah, that one.
Okay, that's different from evasion. Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Anyway.
Anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine. So you take 12 psychic damage, and you are stunned
Yeah.
until the end of your next turn.
Yeah.
And then Foodle and Kiona, you take half of that. So you take 6 each, and you are not stunned.
I'm so glad I did that. Ben Luck shit. Oh my word.
Okay,
Thank
so
you for
Foodle,
that
Sorry.
crash course.
Yeah, it
Leather.
sucks
I'm-
having lower hit points, doesn't it?
I don't like this at all.
Did you
What
did you
have
say
you guys built over here?
did you say I'm stunned?
yeah, until the end of
Okay.
your next turn.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Just messing with you guys.
So is it
Who's next?
It's Foodle's turn.
Is it
Sorry.
Foodle's turn? Okay.
Yeah.
Foodle has been holding Gimbal Shot at the ready and will fire as soon as he.
Want a bonus action?
I
do a-
know, but I know, but.
It's up to you. That's it.
I wanted to do the Aaron Silk thing, but I just. All right, fine. I'm gonna do it then. Bonus action. Fudu will close his eyes and take a deep breath and think of the forest and the goddess Aaron Selch and
Stop
Whisper.
thinking of trees and shoot.
Aaron Selch, help me. And shoot Gimbal Shot with the Hail of Thorns.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
So
She activated those bracers.
All right, that's a hit.
and okay, so that's 15 plus the Hail of Thorns gives it. You need to make a Dex saving throw. Oh wait. Yeah.
So here's the thing. It actually doesn't matter. Because that okay, describe how it dies.
Oh.
I thought you were going somewhere else with that. Okay.
We just
Oh.
talked about how challenge rating is weird.
Does
Yeah.
that burn that
Yeah.
spell slot then?
Yeah, you said you did it.
Son of a bitch.
You said you did it, so you did it.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is a musket, right? So, it'll go right through. It's like a spirit thing, right? So it'll just like make a hole in it and then
Mhm.
like do the thing.
Okay, and as you do that, it kind of like rocks back a little bit and just kind of freezes for a minute, and it's almost like, you know, it's whispering, "You should have known. I was going to tell you everything," and almost like its breath is coming out of its body, and it's like this gray smoke, and the gray smoke on its body is just kind of like flowing up into the air, and it just kind of almost like it disintegrates up into the sky above you, and it just kind of disappears.
Yeah, well, take that.
Nice work, you two.
Thanks.
It seemed like it wanted to tell us something.
Right,
I
but
just
then
don't know.
why would it attack us if it just wanted to talk?
Yeah.
Whatever. Damn ghosts. Let's just find a way out of here. Let's find that crystal and get it. I'm gonna unstop her a health potion and drink it down.
And as the creatures seem to have kind of like been dissipated, that kind of like mad rustling seems to have calmed down a little bit more. I'm telling you, the health rolls are always awful.
Aren't they terrible?
They are. So that kind of
I'm just kidding.
no, go ahead.
No, I'm just kidding. You go.
But yeah, that kind of quiet, almost oppressiveness returns.
Come on. There's 3 of my health potions. Holy. That's enough.
I'm telling you, it's awful.
That's enough. Okay.
Yikes. Well,
All right,
yeah,
well,
I guess we gotta find that crystal.
I've had enough of this stupid library.
Fuda will let Gimbal Shot go in the air for the bonus action reload that it does, just because I really wanted to do that. So and then stick it back in its sling.
Nice.
See,
Fiona's
what do you-
going to brush her foot lightly over one of these books just laying on the ground as she passes.
It doesn't seem to like do anything. But again, you kind of almost feel that tingle of magic.
Okay. And then she's gonna like see
Wait.
Foodle and
Kiona, are you coming?
That's on purpose.
don't worry, I'm coming.
Guys,
Smosh, you okay?
can I fit
See,
through here?
Raja?
Yeah, you're gonna have to do a little bit of work so there's one shelf that looks like it's been kind of almost shoved aside. There's a little crack there, and then there's some light pouring through, and when you look through, you can kind of see a room back there. But if you work
There's
together,
a-
you can probably push it aside to get through.
All right. What do we need to roll?
I would just say do like the shared strength check and just see if the 3 of you can just work together.
All right.
Come on, guys.
Yes.
Help me out with this bookshelf.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fuda will go over
All
and
right.
grab onto a shelf and pull as hard as he can.
What is your strength check? Oh god, it's about as good as Foodle's, it looks like.
Right? That's what I just.
It's a check, right? Okay, 15
Yeah.
for Kiona.
Oh wow.
Ooh. That farmhand working does
okay.
it
Kiona
good.
just cracks knuckles, shoves the bookshelf
He is a
out of
half
the way.
orc now too, right?
That's
Oh,
right.
shit.
I get
That's
a bonus
right.
from that.
Probably
Wait,
get a
Oh yeah.
bonus.
Well, and
No,
I
not.
think that it might take a little bit of elbow grease, but you know, you eventually kind of with a groan and a scraping of wood on wood, you finally get it moved enough that
this
all of
way,
you can
this
slip
way.
through.
This isn't
All right.
exactly my forte.
That's okay, we did it. Well, what is this?
And
go through
in
now?
here, yeah, you can. Yeah, and in here you'll see there's like a large stone. It looks like a what would be a portal pad. There's kind of it's glowing with like a faint light, and when you look at it, you honestly could not like it looks magical, but you honestly could not give a name to the color that this circle is giving off. It's almost, in some ways, it's almost like a weird greenish purple, but you really, there's nothing like you've ever seen before. And then on the corners, so on each of these corners here, you'll see that set into these little, there's almost like a little indentation on each of the corners, and there's a identical red crystal in each one.
Well, I mean, we needed a red crystal, right? Can we just take one of those and go?
Something tells me it won't be that easy.
Yeah.
It never is, really.
I would like to roll an investigation and look around here for any notes or clues, symbolism, signs of tampering, anything like that.
Okay, go ahead.
Inside this whole chamber.
Okay.
I'm gonna investigate all throughout this area here.
Okay.
Just let me delete that obnoxious line. Investigation. Heck yeah.
God.
Heck yeah.
Right?
Heck yeah.
Right there.
It's
Let's do
beautiful
it.
rolling investigation when you're Mantra.
think that's a
Again,
nat.
That's
What is
yeah.
that? That's a nat 18. That's not bad.
Oh my gosh.
That's
That's
really
Mazra's best skill. But you'll know, as you look around, you don't see any more of those papers, like what you found on the body. The books here on the bookshelves, it's again that kind of random assortment of some look magical, some just look mundane. And again, the land here again looks like it just kind of drops off into nothingness. There's no doors. There's no nothing. It looks complete like, and the circle and the gems, they all look like it was just made this way and kind of plopped down in the middle of this little space. So you don't see any sign of anything being trapped. You don't see any wires or mechanisms or anything.
Okay, and there was nothing other than the red gems and the glowing light that jumped out at us about this.
No, and again the light doesn't feel like, it doesn't have like any kind of sinister feel to it. It just feels like that this stone thing kind of just emits this light.
I don't know what this is, but I want to know.
Well, I don't know if we should. Fudo will glance at Mazra. I don't know if we should get on it.
No.
Well, what do we do then?
Here, just before we do that, let's just try one thing. And Mazra walks over here and picks up this book with the red cover.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of takes a look to make sure it's nothing important.
Oh,
Like,
no.
is
It's
Okay.
like a book on. It's like a book on some history or whatever.
Okay. Not important. History
No.
sucks. Just like libraries. And Mazra throws the book onto the pad.
Nothing happens.
All right. Now you can step on it.
Yona will gingerly place a hand onto the edge of the portal. She'll lean down, or the dais or whatever this thing is.
Mm-hmm. You still feel that like ambient magic, but nothing happens.
Pulling herself up, she walks up onto the platform.
Nothing. No reaction.
Huh. I thought for sure you were going to disappear for a minute, Kiona.
I didn't know what to expect, but it wasn't nothing.
Maybe we need to explore this place a little bit further.
Yeah.
There might be
Yeah,
clues
maybe.
elsewhere.
There's one more thing I'd like to try. Kiona's gonna step back off this way, sort of towards the edge, and shoot a fire bolt at the red crystal here in this thing.
Okay. So
See if
how does that? How are you? Is it like a? What's that? Is that like a roll?
Oh, it's a.
It's an
Oh yeah, I guess
attack
it's an
roll,
attack
yeah.
Okay.
It's
Yeah.
a cantrip.
You can just click the spell and it'll
Oh, yeah.
automatically cast it for you. Oh, crits
No
it.
problem. Don't even worry about it. She is focused as fuck.
Kiona knows her fire spells.
Mhm.
So what is that? 16 and 11?
Mm-hmm. That's
Okay.
how much damage.
Okay.
27.
Damage.
Okay. It looks like when the spell hits it that this like crystal on there, it just kind of like it almost looks like it just melts because it's so hot because the spell was so potent that the crystal that's in that little indentation just kind of just it's almost like it was like some kind of made of some kind of material that was obviously wasn't a real gemstone. It was like something artificial, and it just kind of turns into like a puddle.
Oh.
Do that again.
Yeah?
And just as you're looking at
That
these,
was strange.
these do look like remind you of the crystals that you're gathering.
Maybe
Well, I don't.
maybe not as hot next time.
Yeah, well, I thought maybe we had to activate these with magic or something, because there's magic everywhere. I just, I guess
That obviously wasn't the real one. Maybe we can use a
no.
process of elimination to find the real one by destroying the rest.
Oh, you
That's
think?
a good idea, Mazra.
Yeah, all right.
Is there a marker? How do you? Let me mark just so we have that. Like, so which one did you shoot at?
This one
Okay.
here.
So I'll just there. So that one's been shot at.
Okay. Well, I mean, I do have prestidigitation, but I guess why fix what ain't broke? And she'll hold up like a flaming hand to see if there are any objections.
Do it.
She'll chuck that firebolt right at this thing. This one here. Boop.
Okay. For some reason, when you shoot the fireball towards this gem, it's almost as if, like, before the fireball hits it, the gem almost seems to like shoot out of the indentation that it's in, and it is. So that was Kiona. Okay, and then it kind of goes here
Where?
and kind of clatters to the
Oh.
ground.
I see. Okay.
And so I am a not a good GM, but how do you do surprise?
No, you're doing great.
Surprise is a condition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
And
surprised.
Any creature that has surprise against other creatures gains advantage on their attacks, I believe.
Okay. Well,
Like if you surprised a group of enemies, they will generally. I don't know. Yeah.
right.
Ghost, you can
Well,
probably-
okay. I'm just gonna
Yeah,
make a
so-
weird little thing. When Kiona tries
Do it.
to shoot at this gem. It before the fireball can hit, it flies out and like flies at her.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
And
She's gonna duck, or maybe she might try to catch it. I think she's gonna try to catch it.
okay.
Yep.
I don't know.
Okay, well, it's fine. She can she can try to catch it. Does she catch it like in her hand or?
She probably doesn't have time to cast Mage Hand. That's an action. So yeah, she'll catch it with her hand, I
Okay.
guess.
It lands in your hand and it is stuck to you now.
She kind of shakes her hand.
Uh-oh.
It's
It's like stuck.
Oh,
It's
that's
not coming
weird.
off.
it's not coming off. And
Oh.
Is it doing anything to you?
I don't feel anything. Does it feel sticky, or it's just like it
no,
feels like
it
it's there?
feels like a gemstone, like a gemstone. It just is literally like it's like it's
Like magnetic.
it's like it's stuck to your hand. I will say, I would like everybody to roll initiative.
Oh God. Okay.
I don't know if I'm doing this
Alright.
right, so I apologize.
No,
We'll
no.
just see how this works. And
Oh yeah, Megan. That's what they get an extra round before the party. Right.
yes,
Do they gain
so we're gonna
advantage
have
for
that
it, too?
happen.
Okay.
Yeah, if it's surprise, then there will be a thing that happens.
Oh God. All right, I'm gonna
And then
send
so
the
we have-
the tracker, but I'm gonna roll manually, so this is not her
So
roll.
we have
That would have been good too.
Bruce Campbell Soup's major mutation. Sorry, Taco's
Okay.
major mutation.
Okay.
And no, it is Bruce Campbell Soup's. And Bard Owl's Wild Magic Surge on the books here. Just to remind you.
Okay.
Oh, going nuts at the
Oh,
end
no.
here. Oh God. Oh, no
Zero.
advantage on that.
Oh
Okay.
my gosh. So
No, I haven't rolled it yet.
okay.
That's why it says 0. There we go. That's more like it.
Okay. So Kiona, before anything happens, Kiona, the gemstone seems to kind of, it's still attached to your hand, but it almost seems like it's like pulling like this, and out of nowhere, out of the back of the gemstone comes what looks like a black inky tentacle, and it erupts out of the gem, and it looks like it wraps around her hand, and this is what we have here. That's a little hard to see. And it is going to try and hit you. Because it's still on your hand, it will you'll just have disadvantage on this one. Just because it's like a surprise round. So I just roll a d20, right? D20. Sorry, I don't know what I'm doing.
So there's no advantage for surprise.
Okay.
There's
But
no
because
advantage for surprise.
there is a
Yeah.
thing though that if the person is, so technically if the thing is adhered, they're grappled.
That sounds right.
So
Yep.
yeah, so just in this one
Yep.
you'll have a disadvantage to do that.
So Kiona will have disadvantage on what?
Just on this one roll because
Okay,
she's
what was the
technically
roll?
still I how do you roll this? I'm sorry. So it's
What are you trying to roll?
I guess
is it
just
an
to
attack?
hit. I guess just to hit. I
Yeah,
guess.
if it's an attack, then you roll an attack. Yeah.
Yeah, you do your
Okay.
thing. If you need me to do a saving throw, though, I can do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got my D20. It's
I
ready
just
to
don't
go.
know what the. Oh, I see. Okay.
I should have
about
been
that.
using the blue ones for Kiona. You know, the green ones are sort of for Foodle.
Okay.
I was using green ones when I was
All right. Oof.
So, yeah, that was a really bad roll. So I'm assuming that does not hit you.
Well, what did it try to do?
It tried to. So one of the tentacles tries to. It rips out of this gem and it tries to basically smack you.
Oh,
Right.
okay. Kiona
Right.
like pulls her hand away and sort of
Okay.
like points it away from her.
And when you do that, the thing does actually let go and lands on the floor next to you. And so I will now.
Oh. Ugh, where did you get this shit? Ugh.
Wait till you find out what it is, though.
No.
I don't want to find out what it is. I want to go. We got the crystal. Let's just go.
And you said that. Yeah, it's
Did we get the
Dex, right?
crystal?
Okay.
No, we didn't
No,
get the
it's on the
crystal.
floor.
Yeah, I don't think the real crystal has like a goo monster inside it.
I hope not. I hope not.
All right. So it
Alright.
has a really bad initiative. So it was so stunned by you somehow missing its attack that it was just like, oh,
Yeah.
and it lands
Okay.
there next to Kiona.
Okay.
So it's Foodle. No,
Is it-
Maz's turn.
Is it my go now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's not good.
I'm going to rush up to it 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to make an attack with. What do I have? I am flanking, so I will get my sneak attack damage. So I'm gonna go
Right.
for the +1 dagger. So I'm gonna pull up Nightingale, flip it around so that the blade is facing down, and stab down into it.
Okay.
At advantage,
Right. That will hit.
24 hits, I'm sure.
Mhm.
And it's 3d6 for
Yes.
sneak attack. So 5 plus
Is this
11,
thing undead?
16.
No.
I don't have any more I don't have any more slots.
Okay.
Oh, true.
Okay. All right.
All right.
And it
I do get my
makes
bonus
just-
action.
Oh yeah. Okay. Go for it.
And I'm gonna use my offhand attack. Now, do I get advantage on the offhand attack when I'm flanking? I think I
No.
do.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if we ever.
I don't get proficiency. Yeah.
What do you
I'm
think,
gonna
Bo?
I think I get advantage. I think you get advantage because you're still making an attack while flanking, right?
Right. But I thought that because you already had kind of. Well, yeah, that's true. I don't know.
What you don't
Yeah,
what you
there
don't
you
get
go.
is
Like her face.
proficiency.
Right.
It doesn't matter unless
Yeah,
it's got
okay,
a really
so
low
yeah.
AC.
No. And so it makes this kind of like weird muffled screeching noise the first time you stab it, and then the
Yeah.
second time it kind of manages to wriggle its tentacles out of the way of the strike
Yeah.
you try to make.
Okay. All right. That'll be my turn. I'm gonna pin it
Okay.
here. Okay. So that's it for my turn.
Okay.
Poodle's up.
Foodle is going to I really don't know what else to do than use your gimbal shot. So he's gonna step over here. So he has a clearer shot at the thing on the floor, and we'll just pull gimbal shot out from the sling, and these things really need to just die, really, and shoot shoot gimbal shot at it.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Oh my god. Freaking 30 to hit. I've
Nice.
never done that. Ah!
So that is that 17. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then release Gimbal Shot to bonus action reload.
Okay.
It actually doesn't cost a bonus action. It's a free.
Oh, I thought it was a bonus. Okay.
No, that's the beauty. Because then Foodle can like move his hunter's mark around.
Because then he can use
otherwise,
that. Right.
yeah.
I'm afraid of using it against the small little tentacles, so I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, that's okay. Kiona is going to recover from like flinging this thing to the ground, and is going to pull out her trusty rope dart of multiplication. And God, I have no idea how this thing works, and it's gonna attack with it. I don't fucking know.
If you want to use the magic attack, there is, if you open up the little gear thing, there is
Oh,
a second weapon attack down. It might already have it selected. Is the one for the magic attack that you're gonna want to use probably.
Okay, right. Okay, let's do that magic attack then.
Yeah, you can do that 3 times. So
And I just, what do I do? Do I?
just
What?
click the rope dart after that, and then it'll do it. If you've got the second
click.
action selected.
How do I? Oh, I see.
Like the
oh,
second
right.
damage
Damage 1,
thing?
damage 2. Oh,
Yes.
nice. Okay,
Yeah.
all right. I'm doing it. I did it. We figured it out. Sorry, Pat.
Oh my god.
Inspiration.
Yes, use the inspiration.
Hold on. Where's her? Oh,
Kiona does have an inspiration. Confirmed.
Oh, does
I
she?
did not use it.
Just do it
Yeah.
again.
okay. Oh, thank God. It's just not on here. Oh, okay.
You can use
Bend luck.
muse.
Bend luck.
She's
Bend
only got
luck.
3
You
sorcery
can
points
use
left.
Bend luck.
you can use Font of Magic too.
Oh, that's true, because I can get some of those back, right? How many do I get back for a tier 1 though?
Because you rolled a bunch of 1s in that. I don't know what that is actually.
Yeah,
3d4 plus 3. Yeah, 3d4. You rolled 3 1s. So
Yeah.
if you use Font of Magic, you can use sorcery points to reroll some of those. All of
Well,
them.
I don't know if I've hit though. Is the thing.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think.
Oh, that's the
That
problem.
she'll
Yeah.
on it, and she's just maybe shaken depending on whether this hits or not.
Right.
Oh, was that your second roll?
Yes,
That
10
does
to hit.
not hit.
Okay.
Okay.
And she is going to kind of like and look at her hand and look at the rope dart, and that's her turn.
Okay.
Wow.
All right.
Magic search. Is there a surge?
There is a surge on the table if Wolf wants to use it for her
I don't see why not.
With his,
Oh, God.
Bard is staying up to watch the
Okay.
surge.
Okay.
Let's do
All
it.
right. Okay. Do I roll?
I love it when people have to
slash
roll surge.
Oh, God, I don't want it. I don't want to press enter. Oh God, what's that?
Ooh.
That's probably bad.
A
Oh, no.
16 is for the next minute, you regain 5 hit points at the start of each of your turns.
Nice.
Barnell, you're
So
a
for the next
genius.
10 hours, 10 rounds.
Oh,
Yeah.
Which would take us 10
Deckers.
hours.
Oh,
to be
okay.
fair.
So does she do that
Right.
now or at the start of her next turn?
Start of your next turn, it says.
Start of your next turn.
Start
Oh,
of
that's
each of your
amazing.
turns, yeah. So
Okay,
yeah.
all right, and I'll just keep a tally of 10.
Okay. And this creature is going to try and bite Mazra because Mazra stabbed it and it's angry at her. So it kind of skitters around, so it's facing her. And it kind of lifts itself up on its tentacles and then seems to try and strike out at Mazra. So see if I roll better this time.
Oh,
I should be rolling real dice because D20 is like no, or roll 20 is like no.
right. Gosh, I should have been using Roll20 for those freaking monsters that were. I was rolling. I rolled an 18, a 19, and a 20, like in the same round. Holy shit!
Yeah, it
Nutty.
doesn't hit.
Okay, so it kind of just, you know, kind of makes this kind of shivery motion that makes it seem like it's not that happy. And as you're kind of dealing with that, one of the other, so right here, one of the gems there also kind of gives a shimmying motion, and tentacles also sprout out of that one. And so you've got one here as well. I don't think it'll get to go this round because it's it just kind of appeared. But
Okay.
So how do you do that? Do you just give it like a?
Yeah, you can roll initiative for it.
Okay.
And you can
And then
roll a
put it-
d20 and just add dex,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Right. All right, so
Oh.
it got actually a good one. So I don't know how that. I don't know if it has to go next round.
That's up to you.
Okay.
That's up to you. You
Yeah, I
you're
mean,
going
it
to
can-
scooch it in between Mazra and Foodle, though. Whether or not you want to get its turn.
Okay. There we go. Yeah, I think it will, but it'll go next.
Okay. So what Mazra is going to do at this point is try to see if she can eliminate the one that's in this flanking position first. So that's going to be another attack with the +1 dagger, another
Okay.
attack with Nightingale, jabbing Nightingale down into this writhing tentacle mass. As at advantage, a 13.
Okay. That hits.
Okay. Then that's in that case that is 6 damage plus 13. 6 plus 13 is 19 damage.
Okay. All right. Okay, and it gives another like a screeching like muffled screeching noise, and it looks pretty well hurt.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit, Kiona, and risk being flanked myself with an offhand attack at advantage. Ooh,
That does not hit.
11 does
Ooh.
not hit. Shoot. Okay.
Hold on. Can Kiana do anything?
You could bend luck to. It would
Could bend
be a
luck.
Just
roll
gonna
of a
do it.
1d4.
Add a d4 to that.
Okay.
Yeah. So you have to roll the d4.
I'll roll it.
Fiona's gonna weave a quick circle with her hands and say, "Mazra, focus!" Or that's Foodle's voice. Mazra, focus.
All right. Mazra focuses the bare minimal possible amount. So that 11 is now a 12.
If it matches, does it hit or not?
Yep.
Okay, then it
Matches a
hits.
Oh, yes! Oh, yes!
Nice use of bend luck.
Oh, that's so cool.
All right. The damage I rolled for that was 6, so it takes 6 damage.
Okay.
And sneak attack is only once per round, right?
Yes. So
What's
please
per turn?
tell me how it dies.
All right. I'm just stabbing it over and over. Just, why won't you die? And the last one, Nightingale just pins straight through it and pins it to the floorboards.
Okay. So this one, it just gives this horrible shriek, and it kind of just collapses, almost like a. It's almost just like a jellyfish, just kind of just. Bleh.
Loses
Mhm.
coherence and just becomes
Right.
a puddle of goo.
Becomes kind of a yeah, pretty much.
That's disgusting.
Kiona gives Mazra a wink.
So,
Mazur like kind of just grunts but turns red.
a wank. So this one is actually going to move. And did you say we had one more thing left over?
I do have, yes, we have one mutation left on the board,
Okay.
but I do have my movement.
Okay.
And I'm going to use that movement to 5. Oh, no, because I didn't attack it that round. So 5, 10, 15, 20, and I'm going to stop there.
Okay. All right. So it's this one's turn. And it is it's gonna go, let's see, what's its movement? So it's gonna go here and try to attack Kiona again. And then how do we do that whole thing? If it's okay to use it here, I don't want to waste anybody's.
The mutation?
Yeah, I don't want to waste anybody's.
Roll D100 and roll
Okay.
it twice. Same as we did for the last one.
All right.
Oh God. Bless you, Vital.
I
I don't know if you guys heard that. Oh, okay, okay.
40 and 24. Body frame becomes leaner and elongated. It gains 10 feet of movement. That is 40. So it gains 10 feet of movement. 24 is large bat-like wings grow from the back, flying speed of 30 feet.
Oh my
Oh
god.
This thing can fly now.
What?
Oh, and it's long and gangly and
Yeah.
So somehow the tentacles,
Flying
this
tentacles.
creature is unhappy that you killed the other one, and somehow it that smell comes of the burning hair, and it almost seems to elongate as it skitters across the floor towards Kiona, and these wings erupt out of its back. And as it kind of rushes towards her, it also does that kind of same lunging move that the other one tried to do with Mazra. I keep losing this. I'm gonna roll a real dice.
no. It might actually do something.
I rolled an 18, so good.
Oh
Of
fuck!
course.
Like 18 total.
Something has to hit.
Shit! All right.
So, I assume that that hits. So,
Wait. She is going to swirl her fingers around again and flick something at this creature, and you can subtract 1d4 from that attack roll.
okay. All right, so I'm gonna half the dice then. Okay, so
Well, no, just roll a d4 and then subtract.
yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Oh,
So she takes a 7 plus. So the thing kind of lunges out, and somehow, despite the fact that it kind of looks like this mass of tentacles, it somehow manages to clamp down on your arm and bite you. So somewhere it's got teeth in there, and it does 7 piercing damage plus 8 acid damage.
Acid damage. Ooh,
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
rude.
And that's its turn, so it's gonna stay there.
Okay.
Poodle.
Foodle is going to summon Aaron Selch one more time with Hail of Thorns and Fire Gimbal Shot.
Okay, this was something I was going to say earlier, but it
Oh,
didn't matter.
did I do
Foodle doesn't
something?
actually. Well, Foodle doesn't actually have Hail of Thorns. He knows it, but he doesn't have it. I
Oh,
did mine the opposite
does
of
it
yours. I'm so
through-
sorry. I didn't know that we did it
okay.
opposite.
Oh, you.
He
Oh
has
my
them.
God! I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's
Those are the
my-
ones that like
oh,
he's
that's my
prepared.
bad.
No, you're
Okay.
fine.
All right. So then,
if you want-
then it would be
Hunter's
Hunter's
Mark is on there, right?
then.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hunter's
Then
Mark could be a good one.
we'll
but you have
cast
to
Hunter's
expend
Mark.
another spell slot.
That's a yeah. That's a yeah. Okay.
Okay.
That's that then. So he will cast Hunter's Mark on the
Okay.
thing.
Okay.
And then sorry, I didn't realize that they were.
You're
different.
fine. You're fine. Don't worry about it.
And then we'll look at it and be like, you guys just keep getting worse and worse, and I don't like it. And he will shoot you.
That is a hit.
And the Hunter's Mark does extra.
1d6.
I think it's D6.
Extra 1d6. Okay.
It's on his sheet. If you can just click it if you want, but it's whatever.
Oh yeah. Oh, it rolled 2? Why did it roll 2? Oh, it didn't.
Oh,
It
the
rolled
3
one.
should be for Hunter's Mark, I think.
Okay, never
So
mind.
that's 14 damage. Okay, and it kind of gives that same similar screech as the bullet hits it, and it kind of shivers and shimmies. Do you want to move or do bonus action?
I don't think so. Whoa, wait.
Oh wait, the Hunter's Mark was bonus action.
It was a bonus action, but Foodle also has action surge.
Okay.
Yes.
So we'll release Gimbal Shot to do its thing and grab his light crossbow, I guess, and fire a shot at
Okay.
it, because why not?
That hits.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So 5 damage. Okay.
You do Hunter's Mark damage as well, and
Oh, nice.
you can click the
Slayer.
Colossus Slayer as well, because it's not at max hit points.
That 9
I rolled
damage.
one with Colossus.
Well,
It's not much of a Colossus
9
either, so I guess.
damage is better than 5 damage.
Yep.
Right.
That's
true.
That's
True.
Okay. So
Alright.
Kiona.
Kiona is going to look at this thing and sort of ooch around this way if she can. I don't know if she can.
It'll
but-
be a little precarious, but she can do it.
Okay, and then say, Mazra, get back over here. And she's going to attack this thing with the rope dart of multiplication. Question mark. Oh,
That hits.
hey!
Heck yeah.
Nice. So is that just a flat 12?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right. Cool. And it tries to kind of shimmy out of the way, but can't move fast enough to miss getting hit by the rope dart. Okay. So it's Monster's turn. Unless do you want to do anything else, or just you just staying where you are?
No, she's just
Okay.
gonna like chill there.
Okay.
All right. Mazra. Still no. You know what? Just in case I need it. Yeah. 5, 10, 15, and I'm gonna make an attack with Ren this time.
Okay.
At advantage.
Right. Good job. You had that.
Okay, yeah.
That hits.
So 5 and then 3d6 sneak attack damage is 13, so that's 18 damage.
Okay.
18 piercing. And then
Okay.
bonus action, I'm gonna offhand attack it.
Okay.
Ooh.
That hits.
What the? That's a 19. Okay, 4 piercing damage. 4 piercing damage.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right.
And that's it for my turn. I'm gonna
Okay.
sit still here.
All right. Okay. So the thing looks, it's between being hit by Gibble Shot and the rope dart and Mazra's daggers. It's looking very like just not good at all for the amount that you can tell a kind of gelatinous tentacle monster can look good. And kind of what it does is it senses that it's in danger right now because it's got people on both sides, and so it kind of lowers itself down on the ground and then pushes up, and the bat wings kind of give a flap, and it goes airborne, and it goes and I think if it's airborne, does it provoke an opportunity attack if it does
Yeah.
that, or okay,
Yeah.
it does.
Still,
So
it still
it-
provokes an op attack. Yeah.
Right. So it'll still try to get out of the way. So I guess roll. Is it just like the AC again?
Yep.
Okay.
And I think it's at advantage too. Hey.
Yeah. Flutter.
Oh wow.
Well.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, Kiona's gonna try to hit it with the rope dart thing, I guess, but
Go for it.
okay. Hey!
Oh,
Okay,
double
so-
crits.
Okay, so Mazra and Kiona have a moment where they look into each other's eyes, and there's some kind of cosmic understanding. And both of them, Mazra stabs it, and Kiona uses her rope dart, and it's the most pure expression of togetherness as they literally,
Because it's neither of them actually.
yes, as they literally destroy a creature together. What better date could there possibly be?
Kiona
Half
gives
And it-
Mazra a
orc
wink.
Kiona looks into
Right.
Mazra's eyes. By the way, anybody in chat that doesn't know, Kiona turned into a half orc today. Finally.
And it gives a final cry and a shake, and it just turns into goo on the floor. And it's again, things turn
These-
quiet.
Are these edges of the map walls or just like an edge? leading
No,
up
it's
nowhere?
just an edge.
Drop
Yeah.
off.
Without breaking eye contact with Kiona, Mazra leans down, picks up the creature, and just flings it over the edge.
Mazra is so impressed. She blushes.
Okay, so it is gone, and then so there's just that one gem left on the last little, or the crystal left on that last indentation.
Foodle will kind of use the tip of Gimbal Shot to kind of clink against the edge of the crystal.
And it makes the sound that you would expect a crystal to make when clinked by the edge of a musket.
Goodness. Thank goodness.
Kiona pulls herself together enough to quaff a healing potion and says, well, I guess we finished what we started. That is not Kiona's accent.
I love it though.
And
Honestly.
she walks over. I'm trying, Chad. I'm sorry. And she says, Foodle, maybe take a step back. And readies a firebolt and releases the firebolt once Foodle stepped away.
Mazra was apparently walking past that and just kind of goes, oh, and scurries out of the way.
My bad.
Firebolt. There we go.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, and the firebolt hits the indentation, and when the flame and smoke clears away, there's a crystal sitting there.
Kiona will walk forward and reach down and pick it up and look at it.
And you pick it up, and it does not stick to your hand this time. It feels like what it's supposed to be. And when you pick it up, the light inside the portal seems to grow, and it stays that same undescribable color, but it grows brighter. And then kind of in the center, kind of a pulsing well of kind of magic happens. And also you kind of feel that tension and that kind of oppressive tension in the space seems to kind of calm a little bit, and the rustling of the pages seems to calm.
And
Well, I feel like we did a good thing. This place is feeling more at peace.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you'll notice that the book that Mazra had thrown into the center seems to have disappeared.
Mazra steps up to the dais and kind of plants one foot on the stone circle and turns back and looks at the two of you and says, well, I think we've just about did it.
Yeah.
You know, I had a lot of fun with you today. And then steps into the circle.
And just a little flavor text before Mazra disappears, before all of them leave, you kind of, in that sense of peace, you almost feel a presence watching you, but it doesn't feel like it doesn't feel malevolent, it doesn't feel evil. And if you look back in the light of the strange light of the portal, you see what looks to be, oddly enough, a very kindly looking orangutan. And before you step into the portal, it waves at you and smiles and just says, "Ook." And you get the feeling that means thank you.
What?
I'll explain it later.
What?
Some people in chat may understand what I'm talking about.
Is this a Mystery Science Theater thing?
No, it's not. It's a Discworld thing.
Oh, it's a Discworld thing. Okay.
I had to do it. I'm sorry. Okay, and that's that. So the portal is now open for you to return back from whence you came.
Okay.
Kiona cocks her head to one side and waves, and then turns and follows her friends through the portal.
And when you step into the portal, you find yourselves passing through the open doorway that you had just entered through. The door is shut behind you. That now familiar but still nonetheless unsettling lurching feeling in the pit of your stomach as you fall through a dream back into your own body.
Is Kiona's body an orc out here too? A half orc.
Kiona's body, yep.
Okay, just double checking.
Yep. And of course, you just like the last two times, Foodle and Kiona, you have memories of what happened and inhabiting the other person's body and feeling compelled to act in the way that they usually act and think the way you usually do. Mazra, of course, you blacked out. You don't
Yeah.
You don't remember anything.
What the
Um,
hell?
And which, of course, for Kiona, it was the same for you last round through
Right.
as well, right?
This is so strange. Foodle's gonna pull out some a pipe from his pack and
yeah, here you go.
a light.
Fiona has the
Alright.
crystal in her hand, so she's
Yep.
gonna take it over to the thing and look at the other two and kind of take a deep breath and go and put it in the place where it goes. And kind of hold her breath while she does it.
Ooh, Foodle got a 6.
Foodle got a 6. Foodle, gain advantage on wisdom-based checks and saving throws.
Okay.
Nice.
You really get it. And in fact, Foodle, I would like you to make a wisdom, just a straight wisdom check with advantage right now.
Okay.
And while Foodle is doing that, Cauliflumps, you can just hold your result to yourself for a second. Kiona, you slot the final crystal. You slot the final crystal in. And the final red beam redirects away from the door that you had just come back through, back into that central spire. Once all 3 of the crystals are in and redirecting the light that's directed into them from above into the central crystal, the dais on which the mechanism rests and on which you're all standing suddenly groans and creaks and detaches from the stone floor and slowly begins to lower, as if like a lift carrying you downward. Foodle, what was the result of your roll?
Foodle got a 19.
Got a 19. Foodle, you kind of have this flash of inspiration where, wait, every time we've gone through, 2 of us have memories inhabiting somebody else's body, but one of us doesn't. And yet all three of you were in there and acting. So that last time, who was in Mazra's body? Who was in Kiona's body the time before? Who was in your body when you blacked out? These are some of the things you begin to wonder.
Wait. Foodle starts like counting. Wait a minute. This doesn't add up. There's someone else here.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, we all don't remember one of those rooms, right? I mean, I know I don't.
Yeah.
And then I was you, but like,
Right.
but I was you, and then I was you, Mazra, but I was like, really you?
Yeah, it's weird.
But then,
I never want to feel that way again.
Hmm.
yeah. I mean, but wait, doesn't that mean that there's not enough of us, right?
Right. But how did?
Because you said that when I didn't remember anything, you guys had swapped, but that there must have been someone else. Are we still like raising or lowering?
I mean,
Sorry.
we
You're
just
lowering.
saw
You're lowering
Lowering.
through the floor.
Like
It's
a-
fairly slow.
we
Okay.
just saw a weird elf dragon and some ocean creatures. I mean, who knows? Who knows
That's
what's in
true.
here?
Right. This has been altogether a very strange experience.
Do you think it was Goldrill somehow?
If he is, he's gonna have a lot to answer for next time we see him.
So as the stone platform is lowering, it's kind of on a screw kind of shaped, like it's turning slowly as it lowers. And as the elevator descends, you're treated to another mural depicting the history of the giants, similar to the one that was on the vaulted ceiling up above. This one depicts the giants locked in a struggle to contain a being depicted in a robe and a hood. This being is eventually defeated and imprisoned beneath a mountain. Soon, light creeps up from the bottom of the lift that you're on, and you find yourself descending into a new chamber. This one completely featureless and empty, save for the torches that flare to life all around the room as the lift drops into it. At the western end of the chamber is a large mirror set into a stone archway. Runic Jotun script is carved into the arch above the mirror.
Kiana, didn't you used to be able to read that? Or was it Mazra? My head's fuzzy.
It was me, but I don't know how to do that anymore.
Oh. Well, that's okay. I never knew how to do it. I bet it says something nice. Maybe it's the giants' names.
Kiona is gonna walk over and kind of approach it. What does she see in the mirror?
You see yourself, Foodle, and Mazra. As you look around, you feel this in your chest. That same strange resonance, that harp string being plucked. As you look up, the Jotun script begins to almost reshape itself before your very eyes, becoming comprehensible to you.
Oh,
Just to her?
I think I
Just
can
to her.
read it.
And it says, in the archway, carved into the archway above the mirror, it says, "The true treasure, friendship."
Wait, you can read it? What does it say?
It says, "The true treasure, friendship."
I love this place. I couldn't agree more.
This place is bullshit.
But
Oh,
but isn't there a?
I just love you guys so much. You guys are great.
Right. You're pretty great too, Foodle. And you,
Thanks.
Mazra.
Yeah.
You're not always the worst.
Kiona will grin at that. She really enjoys being needled.
So, Mazra is just, I don't know. She's kind of annoyed, and they went through all this crap, and like, I don't know. She's feeling grumpy right now, and so she kind of reaches into her bag and like pulls out one of her 5 million ball bearings and just like flicks it at the mirror.
And when you flick it at the mirror, the ball bearing impacts the mirror, and you see like a ripple sort of emanate from the impact area. And Kiona, you feel this sort of magical emission coming from the mirror. And then the glass shatters, leaving just the mirror frame with a little ghostly tendrils of arcane energy kind of surrounding it.
Why did you do that? What was that? Kiona will go over and put her hand on the frame.
It just felt like it.
It's empty. It's just an empty mirror frame now, and you can see sort of coalescing and becoming clear on the other side the real treasure room of the storm giants, piled
It's a
high
door.
with gold, gems, and other treasure that will surely swell Cormantia's coffers for years to come.
I mean, our coffers. Who cares about Cormantia?
Mazra.
And what about that big thing that we were here for? The artifact.
Well, you weren't here for the artifact. People don't believe the artifact actually exists.
But I thought that's why we came
But
here.
you came here for the treasure.
Well,
Yeah.
I believe that
Oh.
it exists,
That-
and
that-
maybe it's
that's
in this
what
big
maybe there
room.
might be an artifact
Let's
that
go
could
look.
save us.
And Foodle
So-
runs into the treasure room.
So,
Here comes
what was-
the
what was-
Fiona's disappointed there's no artifact.
Boy, welcome. Here he comes.
The artifact
Bardell.
that we is the
sorry,
friends,
hold on.
friends we met along the way.
Hold on. Bardell has her blurb on autoplay.
Oh,
so so everything that you just said, Mazra.
Oh my
Sorry,
gosh,
what did
no.
you say, Mazra?
I said the artifact is the friends we made along the way.
Yeah, well, so yeah, the Ordo,
Sure.
yeah, sure. So the Ordo Moritum, this artifact, scholars don't believe it actually exists, but the treasure they believe does exist, and here it is right in front of you. And so you see piled high all these piles of treasure, these chests that are overflowing with priceless like sculptures and jewelry, chalices, gems, gold coins, silver bars as far as the eye can see. Now at the far end of the treasure room, you see a large stone door. As you approach it, you see, Kiona, that Jotun script is carved vertically into the giant slabs of rock, almost resembling bars on the door. You can see, as you read this, that the script is an incantation placing a magical seal on the door. The incantation names a being that has been imprisoned inside, being named Ordo Moritum in the ancient Storm Giant tongue, or in modern common, the Master of Dungeons. The incantation ends with something of a disclaimer, warning that this being is too powerful to be fully contained, and anyone who enters this structure might experience strange and inexplicable events.
I hate you a little bit.
That's amazing. That's so good. Foodle grabs one of the silver like food plates and is like skiing down a pile of gold. What does it say, Kiona?
It says that the Master of Dungeons makes strange things happen here. I guess we know that.
What a
Oh,
jerk.
you think that's what happened?
Yeah, probably. There's no artifact either.
Oh. Well, this will help the caravan a lot. And Cormantia, I'm sure.
Right. Okay. Well, I guess we gotta take as much as we can and then head back.
Yeah. You guys are the best.
Oh,
How much have you
Foodle.
smoked, Foodle?
That's just the one. Ooh. It feels good though. Feels real good.
I learned a secret about Mazra while looking at her sheet. I won't
I
say
should've
it out
looked a
loud.
little
Well, you bag up the treasure, load it up into the carts that you brought with you, located just outside of the entrance. It takes you a few trips, You don't have you don't experience any more strangeness while you're inside here. It's as if the being that was showing you all these odd stories and leading through these strange circumstances and indeed inhabiting one of you in each of the chambers seems to have been appeased. If you were to try to open that door at the far end of the hall, which goodness, I would not think of why you would want to. It is impossible to open.
Oh, okay. Foodle's very handsy and clingy and huggy as they're getting the treasure out.
That's nice, Foodle. Can you just here, and she'll hand him something he has to carry with 2 hands. And she'll look at Mazra. All right, well, let's go, I guess. This was a really weird thing, huh?
Foodle's at the front of the cart. And it's like, we did it! And he's gonna be like, yeah!
We have a epic freeze frame.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Oh my goodness. Well, that's the 1-year anniversary stream. Man, that was a heck of a lot of fun. You guys did such a good job.
That was amazing.
Such a good job DMing.
You
That
guys
was
nailed it.
terrifying and awful, and I will never do that again. Just FYI.
You did such a good job, and that puzzle,
Yeah, you
like that was
did.
so
It took me
beautiful.
8 hours
So
to
good.
write that, you
That was
guys.
that was so
8 hours
cool.
to get all of that done.
Wow.
You made the puzzle
Like
yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah.
that's sick.
You should have just gone on Reddit and stolen one from
Listen,
somebody.
okay, your wife told me
Just-
the same thing, so let me just say, this is who I am, and y'all can just fuck yourself.
That's D&D. That's D&D. You just rip stuff off, man.
No, I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't. I had to.
Oh,
I wrote
my
it all.
goodness.
I wrote every word of that encounter. All of it came from my imagination. Y'all can go.
That's amazing.
And you
That's so
freaking
good.
nailed it. That was so
That's
good.
so
And so
good.
many amazing
Yeah.
memories of like everyone in the campaign and like
Yeah, that was
the core characters, right? That was
Yeah.
really, really cool. And
That was
woof,
such a
what
nice
the
way
frick,
to
that was so
bring it back.
creepy
Oh,
and horrifying. I loved it.
I know.
I literally
Weird.
stole like 90% of that from Terry Pratchett. So
Nice.
So that's the way you do it. That's,
That's
the
how
way
you do it.
yeah,
That's how you do it. Don't
Yeah.
come up with your own ideas.
Or do. Or do.
also, by the way, those
Yeah.
things were mimics.
Mm,
Oh,
I was
no.
wondering.
Right,
about
right.
that.
Of
right,
course.
right.
Oh, that's so creepy and weird. Ooh. Yeah,
They
that
had
was
a lot more
awesome.
hit points
though.
than I was expecting them to. That's
They had
Yeah,
more.
they
The
did.
mimics had more hit points than the other thing did.
What the
Yeah.
And when I ran that encounter in the D&D Beyond, it said it was deadly. Apparently not. So Don't believe challenge
Waddle, if you had fought him,
Challenge, yeah.
has an attack where if he bites you, he poisons you, and you will be unconscious for the next 24 hours.
oh my god.
So I was like,
things I was
please don't
using
go
was-
into battle with these things.
Those marrow things were challenge rating 2. I was like, you guys are gonna mop the
Right.
floor with this. Like, oh
Right.
my gosh.
Right.
That's why I did not use the monster mutation. Oh my god, imagine
Yeah.
that. Holy.
Right.
Yeah. Well, it all depends. It all depends on context because you got
Right.
challenge rating 2 creatures, but you've got 2 of them teamed up with a more powerful variant, right?
Right.
It's just like challenge rating is not the be all end all.
I was just glad you guys didn't fight my room. That's why. I was just
Yeah,
really happy.
It told me that it was going to be a hard encounter with
It was-
5. And I'm
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
hell no.
It was a good encounter to have one that was puzzle rather than fighting.
Those
I
fairy
was
dragons
so
would have
glad.
gone down like
I
the
was
fairy
so
or like the
happy.
50s did.
Because I was
So-
really hoping that you guys would use like that trap to kill some of them, and even the dropping the shark on them because they're like these big things. Anyway, it didn't. It didn't.
Oh yeah, no, wouldn't have thought of that.
That's okay. That was cool. Anyway,
All right.
I love you guys. That was so fun, and I'm so sorry that mine took
guys
forever,
too,
but
man.
I
Yeah.
enjoyed.
Good.
so
It
much
was
making
really good.
this.
Foodle, you should do like a whole
Mhm.
session sometime. You
do great.
clearly have the capability. You had like a whole plan.
Thank you so much. Yeah, there. Oh gosh, I don't even want to talk about it. There was so much. Oh god, that was so. But yeah, yeah, that was good. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it.
Man, you know, all three of those rooms were amazing. So we're gonna be this is round 1 of 2 of Winds of Chaos D&D this week, because on
Yeah.
Thursday we're gonna be over on the Victoria channel. Shout out Victoria, because we are going to be doing a charity one shot, a drunk charity one shot, well, an intoxicated charity one shot. So absolutely, yeah, it's gonna be yeah. So we're gonna be what is it? What is the charity for? It's for mental health in the gaming industry, which is
Yes.
really important. Really
Super,
important.
Super important.
As you know, my younger brother, he doesn't work in the gaming industry, but he works in the VFX industry and in movies and television, which is very similar in terms of like workload and the type of work that you do. And crunch time is brutal. The mental health conditions under which some people in the gaming industry work is brutal. Even people who are like community managers for video game companies and things like that, they just get all sorts of flack from everybody, and
yeah,
you know,
it's really, really
so
toxic in
yeah,
some
so
places.
navigating that, like, this charity does really important work for a hobby that all of us enjoy and love.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
we wouldn't have games to play if it weren't for these people, and so we need to help look after them too. So with that said, come on over to Victoria's channel on Thursday. We're going to be doing a team up, a crossover team up with the Disaster Bastards. That's Victoria's D&D group.
And the Windbags of Chaos, the Disaster Bastards, and the Windbags of Chaos. It sounds like the most
Bastards
perfect pairing
of
ever.
Chaos.
It's gonna be amazing. And if you guys were nervous about DMing in this, I am going to be co-DMing with their DM Dylan for the first time either of us have ever co-DM'd something.
Lots of
So
fun.
yeah, so we're both going to be DMing. It's going to be amazing.
It's 2 DMs
I
to
cannot
convince
wait.
when you have to do something
Yeah.
that might be not
Yeah.
quite what
Yeah.
it looks like.
But
That's what it's gonna be.
possibly, if you guys can work together on combat, that might run a little easier, right? Because there's a lot going that you got to keep track of as
Yeah.
DM in combat.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah,
Anyway,
well, we're hoping so. We're hoping so.
I hope
I'm
so. Yeah.
excited.
All right, friends.
Yeah.
So I think it's about time that we bid you adieu. Oh yeah, Megan's joining us on Thursday.
Yes.
It's going to be the return of Ephema
Yes.
Yes.
That's gonna
Yes.
be
With
so
her-
fun.
with her
And her
crazy
bell.
her crazy level 15 warlock stuff. Oh my goodness. Dutch Dungeons, welcome. I'm sorry that you tuned in too late. We're just wrapping up here. It's a 1 year anniversary celebration. If we do that, if you're interested in checking out what we're all about, then check out that YouTube playlist for our 50 past VODs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
and
time
tonight's
zones
VOD will
do
be
suck.
posted there Ghost Pepper shortly, right?
Mm.
In the next couple of days.
This tonight's VOD, yeah,
Yeah,
and also
yeah.
2 weeks ago's VOD, yeah,
Right.
yeah,
Right. Yes.
yeah.
So,
Indeed.
I mean, obviously, you can watch it on Ghost Channel anytime.
Mhm.
Tomorrow or later.
Later today.
Later today, actually.
Yeah.
But thank you for stopping by.
And thank you guys. My word, that was so much fun. You guys nailed this whole DMing thing. That was incredibly fun. And Ghost, that
This
was a blast.
so good. No, man, it was so good. I took an opportunity to do something really cheesy and goofy at the end, and I did it.
I loved it.
I did it. All right, my friends. Well, let's keep this long goodbye relatively
Sadly,
short.
I don't think that since this is not Kant and Kiona won't actually be a half orc anymore when we go back.
Right.
So,
Nope.
Yeah.
One day.
One day.
One day. It'll happen.
But Mazra will have dreamed of it, so.
All right, chat. We love you all. I love you guys as well.
I love you
I
guys.
love you too.
Thank
I
you all
love
for
you
being here
guys.
with us.
I love you,
This is-
chat.
Thank you for a whole year of putting up with my crap as your dungeon master. And
hours.
I'm really looking forward to year 2.
Yes.
Yes. Man. Shit's gonna
Alright.
get intense, yo.
And chat, we'll see you on Thursday. We cannot wait. There's going to be lots of fun happening. 8 players, 2 DMs.
Mm-hmm.
Donations
Chaos.
to Tiltify affect the game and cause us to imbibe in various
Yes.
things.
Yeah.
Cannot wait for that.
Yeah.
All right. But
We'll see you
until
guys
then,
there.
we'll see you on Thursday. Bye.
Bye.